The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. Yes, y'all, we're back again to get this work in. Hope everybody having an amazing Tuesday morning, I believe. Yes, Tuesday. Let me put my mask on. A little bit more positive today. We're gonna get up out of the whipped face. Take our time. We're gonna slowly ease into it. I think we're gonna go with that one. Let's see. Get the background together. We use what's out here, man. Today I feel like chopping it up. What's going on, Mo Business? The first one in the building today. Yeah. Another day, man. Another day. Make sure we pin that. I think we will start, having a goal. Make sure we put that in here. Make sure we have all of the live chat. Let's go back in here. Good morning, Reese Cup. So I see that Mo Business is on the vertical side. StreamYard keep giving us. So let's see. That's not what we want. But we will use all of the things. So now let me remember where this thing is at. That is for Intro, outro, overlay. I just saw the other day we're talking about putting up polls. Show vertical. Do. You know, private people notes. Widgets. Polls. There we go. That's a poll, and this is a QR code. But I don't want a poll. I want to put a goals. So I'll just add goals to the banner. And then we can put up a poll. Got it. Let's go back here. And we want to add another banner. Nope, add it to this. Edit this banner. Go. There we go. Save that and add it. There we go. We want to change some of the music up because we're still waiting for Sir Ism to come back for his music. Let me see.
What y'all know about some ism? What y'all know about some ism? Not the loud kind. The kind you don't explain.
I think we'll take that one away. See?
Yeah. Look at him. I wanna be a man. Yeah. Late night. Engine still running. Keep it smooth.
Yeah, that's the King's beat.
Yeah. From the dirt to the hills. What you going? Now look at them. They can't even reach this level. I got a bitch named Savage eating Reno. Yeah, she cutthroat lethal.
Yeah, and get rid of that one. This is Chalk's thing.
Yeah. Nights rain on the asphalt. Neon flicker. Temptation everywhere.
Okay, so that's the King and the Queen. Okay, that's our theme music. And we can get to the show now. We're going to start off over here with the brother. Y'all know one of my favorites, Mr. Carlos Miller on another show. This show is called Say It With Your Chest. Y'all. Y'all know how we work it out over here. We always want y'all to like, comment, and subscribe and enjoy the show. You can support by Cash App or PayPal. We just trying to meet some goals. Thank you, Mo Business. What's going on, LA? Um, I don't see the princess. Oh, princess. Hey man, royalty, royalty. Um, let's see now. Let's make this widescreen, or is it already that? Okay, let's go.
Okay, this is Say It With Your Chest podcast. I'm Miss Kelly, the realest bitch in the world. Today I have Carlos Miller here with me.
Yeah, let me clap for myself.
I'm honored to have you here.
No, thank you for having me.
I always like to start off and ask my guests, who is Carlos Miller? For those who don't know.
Just some comedian dude, man, from Mississippi. Entertainer, all types of things. It's a lot to me. I don't really know how to describe myself. It's just an experience.
Are you a father?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 17-year-old son. Shout out to my son Ashley. So yeah, I got just one. That's it.
17, he a senior?
He a junior. He just turned 17 a couple months ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But you keeping him safe, not the YN phase?
Absolutely not. We definitely ain't doing that. He did ask me to take him to the YB concert when he came, but it's just like the day we were supposed to go, that's when they shut it down. I was like, good looking out.
Yeah, he ain't need to go to that.
Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that crowd yet.
Yeah. Nah, protect them.
Yeah, you got to.
And his mother, she's a comedian as well.
Yeah.
Did you guys, did y'all career have any effect on y'all relationship?
Nah, not for real. I mean, it's just, same friends, same.
Damn, they got there kind of quick, didn't they? Say It With Your Chest got there kind of quick. Who is Carlos Miller? 2 seconds in, you got kids. Next thing in, let's talk about the wife. What's happening with the ladies, man? What kind of booby traps they be trying to set? Good morning, my Reed. What kind of booby traps they be trying to set? Let me see. Where's this phone at? Yeah, make sure I have my phone together. Because I do need y'all support now. We do need this cash. We definitely need that. And I understand it's hard out here. They say we got a repeat of 08 in the housing market. Do y'all understand that? A repeat of 08 in the housing market? It's a whole lot of stuff going on. So you got I'm gonna get back to this Carlos thing, but so you got the 600,000 people that lost governmental jobs. You had the Oracle have mass firings. You got this thing that's going on, this conflict, and you got the housing market that they say is worse than 08. But at the same time, I still approach them with my hand out. I need y'all support. We all going through it.
Group of friends, we run in some of the same circles, but not at the same time.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Y'all co-parent pretty well?
Yeah. We all, we at the home stretch now, so
Yeah.
all the bullshit is out the way.
Yeah. So would you date anybody with kids?
How many? That's the most
3.
important question. 3? Shit. I don't know. That's 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot of kids. So you got to be careful with that.
I would think he has one kid. He would probably date somebody with one kid. And he'd probably want to date somebody with a kid that's the same age as his. I love kids. They're challenging. But once you get past certain phases, I don't know that I want to do it again. So if somebody had kids the same age as my kids, cool. Them is all grown people. But if they had kids the same age as my kids, but they kids still around, and they, I guess you could say YN or young OGs or whatever else, that's too much drama too. If I want to have a relationship with this woman here, I want to have a relationship with this woman right here. Now, don't get me wrong. Your sons are supposed to protect you. Your family's supposed to protect you. Ain't nobody supposed to come around there with no foolery. I go along with that. At the same time, if you, I did a reaction to a couple of young cats. They was probably in I want to say maybe mid-20s. And their mom is an attractive lady. But this young son, the 20-something year, he probably about 23, 24, was talking about, ain't no mother just going to be around my mama. I'm going to check that nigga as soon as I see him. That's a bit much. Having a conversation like, hey, man, that's my mother, such and such and such. That's cool. That's man talk. But I'm going to check that nigga as soon as I see him. Why won't you talk to your mother? Think about baby boy. Mama got to have a life too. You gonna pull the baby boy on him? You in the bedroom while I'm walking through the house and you talking to partner talking about, man, this nigga such woo woo woo. And you talking just loud enough for me to hear it? Why do black people got to be like that? But yeah, 3 kids. His kid is 17, and is them young kids? Are those disciplined, structured kids? Because some moms, some single moms, lives are together. The kids are together. They listen. They're respectful. They're gonna approach you respectfully. That's a different thing too. It's a lot involved in that kind of situation. And then it's also, people be like, well, I don't need you to be no daddy because they daddies take care of them. That kind of energy is kind of crazy to me too. How the dynamics can be interesting. Let's say this woman got 2 kids. Y'all kind of young. Y'all 30s or something else. And then she have a kid with you. But you really don't look at them other 2 kids like your kids. So you'll get your kid, a complete haircut and you'll get them a lineup. Because you're trying to save a little coin. You have people on here talking about that's disrespectful. It's a lot when you're dealing with kids and the people who have them kids and the people that surround that woman. So here's another dynamic. So you got the woman who got the gangster kids, but the gangster kids all got different daddies. Let's move forward. We're not going to make it all about that.
It depends too, who she is, how she make me feel, where they daddy at, stuff like that. It's a lot of things, a lot of factors that go into that.
You know what? So I've been watching you, and I think like you like super picky. Like when it comes to like women, do you think
I'm supposed to be? You can't just be out here dealing with whoever.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the same both ways. Women need to be very picky and selective with the men that they deal with, and men have to be very picky and selective with the women that they're dealing with. We're adults out here. We're not children. Hello, Deborah Leonelli. Okay, excuse me. It wasn't 600,000. It was 300,000. And no, I just read, what was I looking at where they said that this is the housing crisis is worse than '08. I just read that. But I know that they said that they not only said it was worse than '08, they said that houses are under 40%. So that means that if you have a house that's like 500,000 and it's under 40%, what's that? $200, 200,000. So your $500,000 house now is valued at 300,000. But listen, when I'm corrected, I stand on correct information. Deborah Leonelli said, look, not 600,000, 300,000. 300,000 is still bad though. Half of the number, but still bad though. And then with the housing thing, I just glanced past that when they said 08. But listen, if you got better information, and you hear me say something up here, I'm okay with having the right information. We do not want to put wrong information. Y'all can check me in real time if I give y'all some bad information, because I've been saying that 600,000 for a minute. You know, y'all got to understand, I'll be looking at multiple things when I'm about to do these shows. Oh, salute to Bolo TV. Blessings to you too, brother. Yeah. Anytime I say something up here, y'all can tell me in real time, because we do not want to put out no wrong information. You know, that used to be me and Chalk bumping heads. You don't listen like Bomb Cherry don't listen. I listen, but you got to be nice. Stupid motherfuckers don't even know. I can just imagine what Chalk voice sound. Let me see. Oh yeah, we've only heard Reese voice. Yeah, but thank you, Deborah Leonelli. More than half of those people hopefully they got better jobs. I'm here for the people. Hopefully they got better jobs and those other people can find jobs too. Because listen, I be on Indeed. How many scam jobs is on Indeed? What's that other one called? We got Indeed. I can't remember all of them. What is all of them? You got Indeed. I believe it's called Lensa. All these. What's up with these scam jobs? Now it says more than half of those people who lost their jobs are back in the job market. I don't believe Baby Boy was a true story. It's when I think about John Singleton, I don't believe that's a true story, but it's a kind of a story that you can kind of relate to. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Rapid. Yeah, you know, it's a lot to remember. You know, this is an old brain. This ain't the young brain it used to be. Y'all got to understand, I'm looking for stories, but I don't want to look at the whole thing. Like, I saw Carlos was on this thing. I didn't want to look at it. I saw that another content creator picked up on some, you know, some vibes between the lady right here, the say it with your chest lady, that was like trying to get at Carlos. I think Carlos is used to this stuff. See, the thing about it is, I don't like to frame things in a certain way because I think it's enough people doing that. Some of the environments people come from, that's the whole environment. Like me, for instance, I really don't be in chaotic environments. And you can tell instantly when you're in them. I got some family members that's ratchet, but the rigidity is there as soon as you get there. There will be no confusion about what you're walking into. But my attitude about it is, hey, this is my family here. But I got some family that's ratchet. You come to before you get to their house, you can smell the weed. You can see the family out there. I mean the black folks. I'm not talking about my actual family, but the black folks. You see enough face tats and people in wife beaters, they call them. I like to call them tank tops, but wife beaters, as they call them. If it's enough people in flip-flops, it's enough slamming bones and hollering and grills going and it's life. No, I don't call it ratchetness, rapid. I call it wretchedity. I like to make a word sometime too. And see them as my cousins, they be like, don't talk. Cause they insist I be talking crazy. These N-words is crazy over here. I say I'm one too. I mean, I'm an old one now, but it is what it is. And I love to see black folks get along. But I think that when these people get Carlos and try to put his back up against the wall, he's ready for that. I believe Carlos know what he be walking into. That's why I like to see Carlos. It's a couple of cats I like to see. For example, I know people really don't like Charleston because Charleston be contradicting himself and saying all kind of crazy stuff. Because it's all about viral moments and whatever. But Carlos, Vince Staples, Ali Sadiq, I like seeing them. Good morning, Rogue C. Yeah, let's get back to it. Support the channel, y'all, like everybody else begs y'all to do. Them twos and fews add up.
Bring your value down.
It do.
Yeah,
that do bring your value down.
Especially when you ain't really committed, and then this city ain't really that big for real.
Mm-hmm.
Then you start going out, and then people start associating you with, even if you just filling them out and dating, you can't just be attaching everybody to your name and your brand and your reputation.
Okay.
So see that calm response to that slick little question. I think he's ready for it without being. Here's my thing. Let's talk about it. I was watching a couple of folks new that I'm just seeing, and some folks that's old that I know. So, for example, I mess with Black Man Unfiltered and that whole camp from Black Man Unfiltered. Black Man Unfiltered himself, Mandrell's sister, JT, R. Payne. I mess with that family over there. That's like a network. I thought that's what John Gall was trying to do with John and Portia and Stanley and all of that. Again, I like Black people. However, when you start listening to some of them, it'd be extremists like Chaotic Truth and John Galton there. They think I have a conflict with them. I don't have a conflict with you. The issue is that you try to smut out Black folks. I'm Black. It's not a personal thing. And then the things that I do, I'm probably the calmest cat when it comes to the little bumping heads and what they call beefing. It's not beefing. Beefing is violent and dangerous. But the little conflict, I just crack jokes. I make fun of. Well, you call people gay. Well, you're saying that we're mongrels. You're saying I'm just a big dumb dude whose knuckles is dragging on the ground. Me and Stanley going back and forth. Stanley's whole point about me is I'm dumb. Where's the facts, son? You're just ignorant and you're dumb and you're dumb and you're dumb. I'm like, Stanley, how many dumbs you gonna think I'm gonna keep letting you call me? I'm cool with you or whatever else, but you mean you come over to my chat to just go, here he goes again, no facts, no information. If they want facts and information, they can go over there to your boring show. I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm not a damn a genius. I don't even suggest that. Nobody in this chat think I'm a genius. I hope they come to have fun before they get to their real shows they're trying to go look at. And that's the thing. They be so mad when I respond. But back to what I was saying about Carlos and the way he interacts in these situations right here. I was looking at Trey earlier, and I saw that K Clarity and JT got into a little back and forth. And it's a trip because some of us is already ready to go, bitch, who? I don't like that. While at the same time, you got to understand these are sensitive matters. And when you, like I was saying about Stanley with the you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb shit, you got to understand that women be going after these dudes. Oh, you know what? We just listen to this dude, and they got a consortium, a army of people that go, JT hates women. I don't think JT hates women. I think he just looks at statistics and all this other stuff and says this kind of thing. He's like Mr. Fantastic. They don't. It's kind of funny. Here's another thing. So a lot of these people are just controlling. A lot of these people are just control. Like, I'm cool with Fantastic. I thank him for his service. I think he, based on his story, is a stand-up guy. But I swear I'll be on the panel and I'm a little I can be a little, if you're saying something I don't agree with, I'll just shake my head no. But he's so controlling it. What this motherfucking nigga shaking his head for? Dude, you can't be that controlling, man. Let me shake my damn head. What's happening? And it's motherfucking nightish. And a lot of y'all do that. Why do y'all want to control people that much? And then even when you have like people that's in like a little heated back and forth, if I can understand you, you can see on these panels. Let's say somebody's in a heated back and forth and they kind of cutting each other. But if I can hear you and understand you, I don't need to say one mic, one mic, one mic. No, I need to say one mic when we cannot understand you. And I will pick a side if you're trying to dominate. So another thing I saw earlier, the brother, well, I don't really like Unlikely like that because, he's one of them dudes that goes too far. I like violence. I'll talk about your wife. I'll talk about your kids. What you gonna do about it? That shit is too much for me. Good morning, Misty Blue. So Unlikely was talking to another cat, and the other cat, every time Unlikely said one word, he kept cutting him off, kept cutting him off, kept cut. Now, see, that's different. And that's the thing. I think that a lot of times people will have panel etiquette, right? On JT's channel, when I watch his show, he don't have that kind of patience. When he's on his show and you pull anything, it's up and it's stuck. But when he's over there on Trey channel, he has panel etiquette. A lot of folks do. It's a different Fantastic on Fantastic channel versus Fantastic on Risky channel. They have panel etiquette. I see some folks that I know act a fool on certain panels, and they have panel etiquette. They be respectful. And I think a lot of the times I try to have panel etiquette, but if you really watch me, you'll see that they be jumping the old man. The other day when I was over there on Trey panel, it was, well, I don't even remember who all was saying, oh, he'll be sleeping in a minute. He'll be asleep. He sleeps. They don't understand that that's the thing that make me snap. That's the thing right there that I go, come on, y'all, let's not do this. Then they be like, nigga, this. I'm like, I understand, but I haven't called nobody no niggas up here. Oh yeah, that's what it is. ZipRecruiter, Lenza, Indeed, all these. It's so, and the ones that respond to you quickly be the scams. You can look it up, and it's just a scam right off the top. That's what I'm saying, Rapid. That's what I'm saying right there. They be back and forth with it so much that they be on guard. And that's exactly what it is. That's why I say that they be having panel etiquette. Let's say thank you for the support early. Yeah, because they've been into it. But some of these people, they come here for the smoke. They want to get up there, especially if they get a team. Let's do this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Miss Deborah Leonelli, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. More people be like Deborah Leonelli and support the show. Help this thing make sense. Help this thing make sense. Because I swear, I'll be like, okay, I got a couple dollars. And then I just hear that, bim, bim. This phone is annoying. I got to figure out how to cut off something. I don't want to hear a buzz for every single thing. My nerves be on pins and needles. But yeah, every time Suno take money, StreamYard take money, this thing got a buzz. I'm thinking, oh, but now, yeah, this phone is annoying. I got to figure out how to turn the notifications off. But yes, again, thank you, Deborah Leonelli. But yeah, these people being so many back and forths on YouTube, and some of them, they have some women they feel like right now the new person is Jazz. They be going at her. So you get into enough of them, you be like, oh, well, F these dudes. Then it's the same thing the other way around when they go after the dudes. So yeah, they be oh yeah. Oh yeah. Steve the Dean, forget about it. Forget about it. Tommy Sotomayor, forget about it. There's certain folks that, yeah, they just ready to call you angry man. Forget about it. The thing that's a trip though is how much they be reading the chat. I be on people's panel. I don't have the chat on. Because it's enough dealing with one. It's enough dealing with, you either gonna deal with the panel or you gonna deal with the chat. Let me see. I haven't been paying attention to it. Let me check it out. The last time I looked, I thought it was what? What was the question again? Let me look. Oh, 37 away from 300. Yeah. Only thing I got to do there, Deborah, is I got to make you a bunch of, make a bunch of nice shorts. And I put out like 3 a day. Because I got to break out of the normal thing right here. So yeah, the shorts is going to have to be the thing that pulls it up. And then just being on consistently. And just making sure that, the shows are enjoyable. I'm finding that because, I forget who that is that yells at me. Nadish, why do you play that music when you lose people playing the music? Because there will be music played here. So here's the thing about it. I always say this. It's about finding your tribe. Music is my therapy. So there will always be music here. Why am I not hearing this? Oh, I turned off the loop. I was about to say, where's the music? I'm talking about music. Yeah, music is my therapy. Let's put it on loop. Yeah. So you will be hearing music. If that runs people away, don't run them away because their music gonna be there. But yeah, a lot of these people be, ready for the smoke. And they got names Strags and Maggles and Daggles and B-dubs and hey man. It goes with the territory.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So, how old were you when you lost your mother?
How old was I? That was what? 28, something like that. Yeah, about 28.
So that was a while ago.
Yeah. No, 30. I was 30. I had just turned 30.
Do you feel like the pain from losing your mother affects your relationship with women?
Not necessarily affects the relationship, though. It's just, you just need a little. I personally see that I need just a little more affection because it's been so long since she's been gone. Yeah. I just need a little more attention, a little more affection.
Are you still grieving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like
everlasting. That's not something you'll never get over.
Okay.
Think about that shit every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need that extra attention.
A little extra love.
Yeah.
A little fragile.
So you're going to make your woman a housewife?
That would be dope. It would be dope.
Yeah, that's what makes sense.
But
you can't get the extra attention.
I'm picky, but I want a woman who got a lot of business and shit going on. I like that.
Yeah, you probably like the idea of that, but what you're saying you need that's fulfilling for you is not somebody with multiple businesses. It's somebody who can attend to you.
It don't have to be multiple businesses. It's just that she got her own businesses. I like women who be having money.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I'm talking about enough where they could just do whatever they want to do now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And still overly attend to you.
Not necessarily overly attend to me, but when I get my time, I just need a little extra.
What's a little extra?
A little extra attention, a little extra love. I need a little extra hug. You know what I'm saying? A little sneak me a little extra kiss on there. Everything got to be a little extra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm grieving.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you want somebody clingy?
I take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take the look.
Okay, Mark. Carlos Miller like him.
And that's the thing. She's a boss lady. She's a boss lady. So it's a few folks like that. Listen, when I first got here, like, I want to say about a year in, the beginning part, I had a whole lot of ladies get at me real tough on here. Mule University, BATL, Chocolate Earth, Bomb Squad, not just Bomb, but her people from there. It's a bunch of shows where folks was coming up here talking about, I don't know what y'all think y'all doing. I heard y'all be talking crazy about baby mamas and y'all be, and I will always have the conversation calmly like Carlos is having. I'll be like, who's the y'all exactly? And then they would go, you manosphere red pill dudes. I say, I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about? So when I first came here, when I first started paying attention, I used to hear Obsidian and Fantastic, and back then it was what's his name? Ramil and Ty City, and all these people are having arguments about what level of manosphere it is. It's manosphere 2.0, it's manosphere. So I'm hearing about it, but I don't really know exactly what it is. To this day, I really still don't know exactly what it is. I know there was the manosphere, and that was Rollo Tomasi and all of them, and that Angry Man, Obsidian, Donovan Sharp, who else was it? Angry Man, Obsidian, Donovan Sharp, and O'Shea all left that. So they, instead of it being proactive, they was reactive. They was reacting to, I guess they saw over there that they didn't necessarily go along with what that was. So I get the basic understanding of that right there, right? And then most of my interactions with Angry Man was on Fight Club. So then I remember I used to watch Angry Man a long time ago, but I never really stayed on anything that long. Because back when I used to see him, I used to see clips and stuff. But at that time, I was looking at like Imus and Howard Stern, and I was still looking at TV more than I was looking at YouTube. I didn't really start getting into YouTube deeply until probably 2018. So like I said, I'm trying to figure all this stuff out. And then I was trying to figure out what's the difference between the red pill and the manosphere. Then I hears all these pills. So if anybody remember this show originally, when I first started, my show used to begin with, when you're taking every kind of pill, nothing ever seems to cure you ill. Then that would be followed by Mo 3. Yeah, you ain't got no friends. Then I come to find out once I got monetized, every show I had was red. Because you can't play that. That's copywritten music. And then my shows back then was crazy because we went from Fight Club to the Black House and then from the Black House here. So Black House Morning over there with Jay Prince. Black House Mornings used to be crazy. Crazy. I want to say most nights, because I would be up late. So most nights going into the morning, somebody threatened somebody's life probably every other day. Bitch ass nigga, and pull up in the Black House. What's going on, Fast? What's going on, SD? So that's why I say, so when I transitioned to going back to doing my show, I would be the after the Black House. So then they would bring that same angry energy over here. And back then, just imagine this lineup. Real Pookie, Vic, Happy, Sherry Berry. Who else was up there yelling and threatening? D-Town, Sway, Granville. Who else was that used to be just... It's just the energy was wild. And the chat would be like, Nightish, when are you going to get the show together? Now, see, here's my thing. I thought that people, well, I know for a fact, this is before I was monetized. I made the most money from them yelling, because people would just drop him, drop her, drop him, drop that, get control of the show. I thought that that's what people wanted. Initially, I was positive that was what they wanted because that was the most supported show. And then Fatty started having conversation with me about, he said, no, you can't have it just be only that. You got to find a way to find a happy. So the person I think they got that kind of happy medium right now that kind of has that kind of, but it's calmer, is Sharon. Sharon's show is kind of, balanced out. So Sharon has the same people coming every day to bump heads. Every other second it's a beef. I don't see Freezy show chaotic like that. I don't see Izzy show chaotic like that. I think that Hamp, I think it's because Hamp's Discord, they really gel well over there. It's very, it's very controlled. And I think that's because of the way Hamp handles it. Here, my shit is so mellow. To me, it's kind of boring now. But I would prefer it to be boring than chaotic. I don't want to wake up to, because right now my nerves is shot. I don't want to wait. And then the other reason why I don't feel like I should have to y'all know, we know each other now. Lord ADS, Ruthless, we know what Ruthless is going to say. We know each other now. There's no reason for the chaos like that. And then the other thing is this, like I was saying earlier, a lot of people take this stuff too seriously. This is really entertainment. We are not changing no fucking lives. Shout out to Hemp though, because he physically meeting up with y'all. Y'all having events, y'all boxing, y'all yeah, that's a different monster. Now that I think those people, he's actively interacting with people. So that's like a brotherhood. Whereas me, I don't want to meet up with none of y'all. Shout out to y'all. I love y'all, but hell no. And that's probably my fault. I think that's what Savage was trying to get across to me. That you just a stubborn old man. But no, just take the stubborn off and just say, oh, I'm just an old man. I don't want to wrestle with nobody no more. I'm 56. What's for 56-year-old dudes out here that's lifting weights every day? I don't give a damn. Why are you telling me that? I didn't care about that when I was in my 20s. That's such and such, and that's just another man. And I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it. That's an awkward conversation. But to me, like this is what I say about Carlos. I see Carlos as I don't see why people would have an issue with Carlos. He seemed calm as I don't know what. So when they say, well, nice, you be saying, I do not say stuff like the dudes that believe they manosphere. I do not say stuff like the dudes that call themselves red pill. Them dudes be like, bitch, when have you seen me do that in this 4 years I've been here? You gotta be fucking with me every single day on some dumb shit. I don't feel that way. I don't dislike women. I don't know that them people dislike women. They just don't got no time to play with you. And it's because people try to bombard them. I haven't been bombarded since I've been on here. That's a lie. In the beginning, I did. But all of them people that I used to get into it with in the beginning, we cool now. But they still, chocolate her for every now and then go, oh, nightish. It's a few of them still, but it is what it is. But yeah, this lady is a boss lady. And this, she looking at this from I'm finna get this man to say this. And we're just checking it out. But it's a little bit of a setup. It's a little bit of a setup.
Clingy.
Yeah, I like
Note that.
I like attention.
Yeah, I know.
Especially, you have to go through all this shit to find somebody you like getting attention from. So when you do find somebody to get it, I want to make sure I get a lot of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Would you say that you are scared to get hurt?
Nah.
And I just say that just do some research. Like, you a trip.
No, I ain't scared to get hurt. It take a lot to hurt my feelings.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Probably. Have I ever caught somebody in the middle of doing it?
Yeah.
No.
You ain't never caught him?
No, I've suspected it, but I never really been like, aha. I never had that aha moment.
So if you were to get cheated on, what would you do?
Nothing. Leave.
Like, you don't think you would like turn up?
No, for what? What that's gonna do?
She's toxic, and she wants to see if you're toxic too. But see, here's the thing about that. That's honest. If you are toxic, if that's who you are, and that's who she seems like, that's honest. Oh, here we got the man with the coolest name in YouTube, Dragonfly Jones' cousin. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Diva used to come over here too. That's back when we, I'm cool with her now, but I don't think I never had no problem. But she just likes to, put a man in a place. She's another one that I'm smarter than you, and I got a lifestyle that's the shit. And I don't understand that. Here's another thing that I used to, in the beginning, it used to be a little bit of pet peeve of mine. I used to, I throw a little jab or two. Is the people who got the wonderful lives that want to let you know that you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? The women, they got all the thing they can want and all the money that they can get given and all of the, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. What do you think about that, Nanish? I think I don't give a damn about none of that. Why? What kind of individual? Listen, people, you are where you are. And the best thing you can do is try to be cool with who you are. Like, people be listening to me talk and I be like, no, I've never been rich. I'm not rich now. I'm still like trying to figure out this and that and blah, 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 blah. I would love to get to a place where, it's kind of like stable. And I could say this consistently is this. Even this YouTube stuff, it's ebbs and flows. Sometimes it be popping, sometimes it don't. This is not something you can live off of unless you got, 50,000 subscribers. When you have enough subscribers and you get enough people coming through, then you can get to your affiliate stuff and even when I had the 1,700, I was messing up. I should have had affiliate stuff then and the merchandise then and everything else. But I look at the numbers that's here. You got to go out beyond here. You got to be on all of the shit. You got to be on Rumble, Twitch, Kick, X. You got to be having a name everywhere so that you can, because if I have this consistent 30 people, right, that I don't depend. You got to sell. You got to keep selling hoodies and sweaters and cups and aprons and knives and candles. And because I believe if you in this social media space and you're trying to make a name for yourself, you might as well be drop shipping, even though, and that's what I'm saying. You got to be having a bunch of them different things, all irons in the fire, all of that. Drop shipping. This is the layer. I should be selling down. I seen some Temu hoodies that look like night helmets. I should be selling everything that goes with this niche. Swords, shields, coloring books. I don't care. Whatever. There are people that's making money off ChatGPT child books. They're not even writing it. They send, I want a book about this and blah, 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 blah. ChatGPT print it up, write it, the pages and whatever else. Then they say, I want the characters look like this. The whole thing is done in ChatGPT. You just have to take that and put it in a thing where it makes the actual book. Like when we was sitting around here making them action figures, You got to find something to take that action figure. You got 3D printers. Tell ChatGPT, give you the specs to feed to the printer to create the thing. But yeah, same thing with the music. Yeah, get your distro kid. Create whatever the character is or the artist is, whatever else, and throw all this music up in there. And I do that pretty quickly. I just need to know the theme of what it is that you like. Like, I don't be expecting people to buy one song. And if they buy more songs, I would give a deal. I would, instead of $20 a song, maybe 3 for $50. And the more, because when I think about it, I think about the whole thing. So if you got like Mo Love channel. So she got the Mo Love intro, but she could have background music that's humming, chanting. When I think about the way people's shows is themed, it should be a whole thing to go, a whole lore with it. A whole lore with it. That's why you got that intro that's got that kind of talking. That's from watching them shows in the 70s. That man Shaft was a cold motherfucker. That's what that whole the Night's Lair is. Same thing with the old thing in the night. But I'm not white. So that's why I said I want to make it more 70s blaxploitation, medieval, whatever. You just keep working, keep, trying to recreate, keep it fresh, but don't go too far away from your original thing. That's what I be trying to get across to Ruthless. Ruthless, don't keep changing your banner. Let your banner just be one thing. At least more than a day. It seems like every day it's a different banner. It's throwing the people off. I mean, your main channel banner. I'm like, I hear what you, because we started off with you being the king on a throne. And then it turned into you holding a dog in the street and fashion. If that's what you want, let's revamp the whole thing into that thing. You wanted all to kind of seemingly go together. But yeah, I like the style. I like Carlos' style. Because these things could be triggering.
Nah, people cheat. Some people don't. I don't think everybody cheat. I just think some people out here are fuckers. Mm-hmm. They just gonna fuck. No matter if you give them everything they want or if you don't give them everything, they just gonna do that. That's just who they are. So
this is the thing. Some people like dick. A lot of different dicks. A lot of different size men. They want a tall man. They want a buff man. They want a fat man. They want to experience a bunch of different dicks. And people be trying to shame them for that. That's just who they are. Here's the rub. Just be that. But it's the wanting the cake and eating it too. So you want to be that, but you still want to be treated as a lady and somebody hold the door for you and do. Well, why can't? Because this is my thing with Weezy and Mandy. When I look at them, y'all are saying all this wild ratchet stuff, and that's cool. You have your sexual liberation, not whore, sexually liberated. However, how good are you treating that man? See, to me, it's reciprocity. If you are a freaky chick, cool. But what am I getting out of doing all this tricking? That's why I say, you dudes that's tricking, ugh. What are you tricking for? I don't think that Carlos Miller hate women. I know I don't hate women. Women are my favorite. And if you're a freaky chick, I live with, I don't know about anybody else's city. This city is dominated with prostitutes, actual whores. And I don't hate them people. They doing what they know how to do. I don't know why they got there, but they're there. It's not about a hatred. That's the thing. Misogynoir. Is that what they call it? When the men hate women. I don't think a lot of these dudes hate women. The ones that do say they do. The ones that do literally come out and say, fuck these bitches. They literally come out and say, I can't stand these hoes. And as a man, you should just stand on that. And there's some dudes saying, fuck these bitches and I can't stand these hoes that got women. But they clearly say, fuck these bitches. Minister Jap says specifically, fuck these bitches. And then there are the misandrists. They hate men. But I can't say that Bomb Cherry hates men, because I've heard Bomb Cherry say too many times, she loves men. She just gonna chastise you. See, that's different to me. Somebody can see some, funny that a dude is doing, and she may chastise him or thump him upside his head or give him a noogie. That's different than hating somebody. But the ones who hate are men clearly say. They call men bullet bags. I've listened to, some dark web too. I can't listen to dark web though. That shit is crazy. But they should have the freedom to say what they're saying. I've literally heard women sitting on panels with dudes that clearly said that they're Klansmen saying, won't you deal with these men? And the man said to the woman, what you mean, like discipline them so they can be better men to you? She said, no, like delete them. He said he's never met a woman that didn't want to delete him. I've met women that have a conversation with me like they love more. Have you ever had a woman have that conversation with you that they love more and that their emotions are very fragile? So this is the conversation that they come across like this. If I really love you, I'm making myself vulnerable to you. So if you lie to me or cheat on me, and whenever I had those conversations, I say, that's why I wouldn't mess with you. And then their attitude is usually like, I got some problem with women. I don't have a problem with women. I have a problem with volatility. Man volatility and women volatility. When I move around, I'm a loner in real life. When I move around, I'm always by myself. So I'm always on 10. I'm not looking around, looking whatever, but I'm conscious of everything that's going on. I've seen people do little stuff and I'd be like, do they think I don't see them? So then when I see them doing stuff, I make sure I try to get as close as I possibly can get to them. This is when the prey becomes the predator, because I think that you're trying to prey on me. And if I get the feeling when I'm out and about, moving about, and you trying to prey on me, I'm going to become the predator. It's going to happen instantly too. Soon as I feel you doing whatever, I'm going to make it a point to get right up on you. So let's just get to it. And then I don't like the energy because you made yourself be recognized. Then I get right up on you. And then you kind of like, what is this now? Now, here's the difference. I don't do what volatile people do. Like when I used to be around people and I used to see men, this is men being volatile. Them niggas tripping. Well, that's something you can say quietly. And we can go see what that is about and then go back. When I go out, I'm trying to have fun. This is why I stopped hanging with groups of people. When I go out, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to be free. I don't like messiness. So My wife's friends was messy. So what was my thing? Oh, those are your friends. I'm going to be here, but I'm going to be over there. And her friends felt some kind of way. She would say, my friend, I don't give a fuck about that. I love you. I don't care nothing about them people. They didn't show themselves. So then people would jam me up and go, well, if your wife with them, then maybe she is just like them. But that's the thing about me. I'm not trying to dominate a woman. I don't need to completely control you. And if you're going to cheat, you're going to cheat. If you're going to lie, you're going to lie. If you're going to do whatever you're going to do, that's life. But no, I don't need to be up under you every 2 seconds. I don't need you to be up under me every 2 seconds. And I have been involved with clingy women. Once I see you clingy, I kind of get away. Because I don't believe that. So I think y'all would call that love bombing now. I don't believe in that. I think that's kind of fake. However, I'm still the same person. I'm not afraid like that. I'm not impulsive like that. I'm not trying to look to see if you're cheating. But if you're around somebody long enough, you can see the change in their behavior, the change in their attitude. How did you go from being somewhat clingy to now you okay with everything? You can tell when somebody moved on. But to be honest with you, I think it's very, I guess, brave to be dabbling in what y'all call dangerous. If men are so dangerous, why are you exposing yourself to so many? Yeah, and as far as like, I am a germaphobe. I don't like people be talking about condoms, but it's all kind of other crap. I don't know. I mean, shout out to the people that can live that life. It's not for me. But yeah, that's definitely, you know, I don't believe you can meet me and just as soon as you get around me that, it's cringy because we both adults, we both experience the opposite sex. To me, relationships are just a little bit more calmer. It ain't no rush. What's the rush? But yeah, I'm not being judgmental, to each his own. I'm just saying it's not for me.
When people cheat, it don't have nothing to do with you. It ain't that you was slacking or lagging or they just manipulated the system.
Yeah, they just freaky. And that's a trip. Some people look at it like that. Oh man, I must have some inadequacies. That's why this person. No, they just freaky.
Situation to benefit them. So people cheating don't have nothing to do with who you are. That's them. Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to all the cheaters.
Type shit.
They get bad rap, but you just gotta accept people for where they are and who they are.
What's something toxic that you low-key enjoy in a relationship?
I don't know. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I don't like nothing toxic in a relationship. But as I said, listening to her initially, she keep trying to find a toxicity in him. Some people are not toxic and other people live and love that. I don't like that. That's volatility. Because in that kind of environment, it's somebody always trying to test you. I don't test people. But in the scenario I gave earlier, that's not me testing somebody. That's me saying, back the fuck up off of me. I see you. I don't even know why the fuck you follow me around, but back the fuck up off of me. And I'm not saying it. I'm seeing your energy. I'm coming to meet the energy. If it ain't nothing, then now back the fuck up off of me. Because it seemed like you was trying to find an opportunity to do some shit. So let's get right up into it. Now I'm right here. You ain't doing. So now it's just back the fuck up off of me. Without saying it. Just get the fuck away from me.
That I enjoy?
Think about it. I'm going to take me another sip.
That I enjoy?
That's something toxic that you enjoy.
I don't like toxic for real. I like to deal with people who are already healed and they don't have nothing toxic about them. Ain't nothing I enjoy about none of the toxic parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
like to make up. That's it.
Yeah.
Making up, probably. Toxic.
So what if she was the type to like want to argue just because the makeup sex was better? It's better than a regular sex.
I've seen that. You can't fault them though. Like some people that's what they like. They fuckers. Gotta know it.
You don't like that?
What, makeup sex?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. That's what.
Even if she faking a fallout just to fuck.
Yeah, then you dealing with somebody who are a little bit crazy, and you might have to pull out your survival kit and try to fix that, and try to prevent it from happening too often and too public. Yeah. It's all good to have a little attitude, but you always got a little funk ass attitude, or you always mad about something. Mm-hmm. That's gonna kill it for me.
Yeah, for
sure. Cause that's the thing. I don't have a funky attitude. I told you, I'm even keeled. I don't really be too angry and I don't really be too sad. I kind of be right here. I don't like being angry and I don't like being sad. Cause neither helps. I like to be right here. Sometimes, your nerves can be frayed and every little pop and click has got you like jumping. And yeah, I don't like being like that. I like to be right here. I'm conscious of all of the things that can happen. I'm conscious of the sickness that people have and you can see it all around you, but I like to be right here. Because when I'm right here, I can be conscious of what's going on. If I'm all riled up, I'm going to miss something. And if I'm all sad, like back when I was, and this is the other thing, there is no limit to people's grieving. But back in the height of it, crying all the time, you ain't paying attention to stuff. You're not paying attention to stuff, and you got to be on alert.
But I do this the toxic thing I like. I like when you're dealing with a woman and she mean to all the niggas except you. That's what I like. That's toxic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All that friendly shit. No.
So what's the most pettiest thing you ever stopped talking to somebody for?
Let's highlight this. Wait a minute. Misandry is not a real thing. This is, I think, is in response to me saying that, what was I saying? I heard the other day wasn't real. I'm trying to think about it. Because saying this right here, you don't understand the power of a woman. She was saying something to me the other day that I said is not. I said shame isn't real. It has a definition. Some people should have shame. They don't. They don't. Shame is not real. But misandry, again, you don't understand the power of women if you can say that. if misogyny is real, misandry is real. Because there are men who will tell you that they hate you. There are women that will tell you that they hate men. And they don't kind of mean it. They really mean it. They talk the same way. I can't stand you motherfuckers. Y'all support the channel. Hit the Cash App.
Put a 2-minute toppings on her pizza. It was gross. It was nasty. Like, we went to this like pizza spot and she just got everything that they had, and I was like, I cannot fuck with you.
Because why she do that? Because is you greedy?
You a Ninja Turtle or some shit? Like, I've never seen no shit like that. That was the first time I ever seen somebody in real life order some anchovies, and I was just like,
what?
I can't do this shit.
I think that would have blew me too. Like, fuck, you put anything in your body, I don't wanna.
Right. And like, I stopped talking to this girl one time because when we went out, she hugged too many niggas. She knew too many niggas. Mm-hmm. I was like, nah, you can't fuck with that.
That's valid. Yeah. That's valid.
Because why is you hugging the security guard?
Because first of all, if you know him, okay, just know him.
But
what's up?
Oh, yeah.
But hugging is crossing the line, like. And
if she claimed too many niggas as her brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't fuck with that.
Because brothers be fucking.
That's the code word right there.
Because that's who you call when he did this.
Because I don't understand how you could be like, he like a brother to me. You don't have no brothers. So how you even know what a brother is like? So red flag. Yeah. Flag on the play.
Okay, those were some valid answers. So I ain't even going to say that's petty, because if that's petty, then we both petty. Right? Does a woman's body count matter to you?
No. You can't, I don't ask shit like that. Because as men, no matter what answer she say, it's going to be too many.
Yeah.
It ain't no acceptable amount of numbers that you're going to want to be like, oh, okay, that's cool. But we're grown. People be fucking. So I don't want to know the number. And
you like at the age where women in they peak, like they hormones, like they horny.
They've been doing it for a little minute.
Yeah.
I don't ask that. Hopefully that's the old you and you ain't still out here racking up bodies, but no, I don't ask that.
Okay. Would you?
It's important, but
I don't know nobody that asks that. I didn't hear these kind of things until I got to YouTube. I've never heard nobody ask somebody, what's your body count? And before I got married, the way we was running around, everybody just was doing stuff. And even then, I never heard nobody ask nobody what their body count was. They were just trying to get their turn.
But because women who have high body, they act different. You can tell by the way that they act. It's other ways to find out if a body count. No, I'm saying the way that she acts around men, you can tell if she have a high body count.
For real?
Absolutely. Men know what to look for when it comes to stuff like that. And I'm not going to say it because if you know, you know. But women who have a higher body count, they seem to, they have a little different way that they go about doing things.
Yeah, that's a fact. Good morning, Sin7 Sin. Why do we get the channel history over and over again? I like my channel history. I like my channel history. And look at the simp. Right. Because I like my channel history. I like things about me. I'm okay with things about me. I like my channel history. I like the ups and the downs. I like what I like. I talk about what I want to talk about. Like I said, I have to find my tribe. If you don't like it, you got, I don't know how many channels there are. Anybody that don't like anything, I don't know how many channels there are. That's why I say, I've been saying since I've been here this 4 years, I just got to find my tribe, the people that mess with me. But folks mess with a whole lot of channels. It's a whole lot of people that I don't see in the chat right now that say they mess with me. And they mess with me to an extent, but not like that. But them other channels, you're going to see them there every day. And those other channels talk about their history also. Why wouldn't you? We're literally looking at Fatty play old shows like they're new shows. And they were good then, and they're good now.
Yeah.
I think you should let the niggas know.
What you mean?
Because they don't know.
They know.
The
ones that I'm talking to know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But that's where we get lost at, trying to keep everybody on the same page. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, keep dealing with them long enough and you'll figure it out. Because we learn everything through trial and error. We don't do like y'all where we share information and we try to apply it. It's just we know that every situation is different because every woman going to act different depending on who she's dealing with. Mm-hmm. She might have a high body count, but if she sees somebody she really wants, she'll change her behavior to accommodate trying to get what she wants. Mm. But, you know, women who do that, women who have high body counts, they seek a lot of attention from men. That's the first sign.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Like go out of their way to try to be seen, heard, just extras going over the top. Yeah. Yeah, we can tell.
Yeah. Okay. Would you take anybody serious who your homie smashed?
Nah.
Nope.
What if you like her? Like you just said, a woman could change.
She could.
She would. What if she wanted to change for you, but she had already fucked Chico Bean 5 years ago?
She shouldn't even be fucking with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if they just link, boom, one time.
It don't matter what I look like. Nah, I couldn't do that. I don't think we're like a lot of me and my friends. We don't typically go after the same type of when we all like different shit. Okay. And that's how like my friend groups at least that's how we operate. Like we don't clash like that.
Yeah.
And we don't backdoor each other. That's snake shit.
So Chico Bean and DC Young Fly, those your real friends?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's dope. Like no fighting over money, nothing.
Nah.
Who got the most fans, followers, none of that. No. Just a genuine relationship.
Absolutely.
I love that for y'all.
Yeah, ain't nothing like that.
Yeah, I love that for y'all for sure.
Yeah.
Because that's rare. Right. Everybody weird.
They are weird.
Yeah.
But see, that's what kind of got us close though, because we all like none of that shit ever mattered. Of course, DC got the most followers or fans. You know what I mean? He's done a lot more stuff. You know, that went viral. He built his following on the internet. I'm more of an old school traditional where I was like in front of people before social media became a thing. And you know, Chico, he cool, laid back. He don't care. He don't even care about social media and shit like.
And you can see that about them. They seem like completely, totally different people. They don't look like they, you know, on the same page. I wonder the age differences because they seem like completely different people. What's going on, Chicago Rilla? Yeah, y'all, help us meet our goal. We trying to get $50. We trying to meet that goal right there. Support the channel. Oh, Reese's asked me. No, I'm not oppressed by anyone. And I don't really care. I don't really care who's a misandrist. I mean, if you are one, you know, somebody probably need to pay attention. I don't want to be involved with no misandrist. But no, I don't know what people are being oppressed by. Like, and I don't really know who's a misandrist. I don't know who is. And that's what you got to look at. So you see, I'd be at the place where people be like, for example, you remember when they went on a campaign about Sugar Bomb? They threw you in there too. And I said, I don't really know what y'all saying. Cause is Sugar Bomb trolling or she just trying to get up under people's skin? Either way, I don't know why that should bother anybody that much. Like, I don't know if you're trolling or if you're trying to get up under somebody's skin. I don't really care. It's not oppressive though. Oh yeah. I think I heard DC Young Fly say he was raised by like a 70-year-old or something. He had old parents. I don't know if that would that make. I don't know. To be honest with you, this is the thing about me. Outside of this YouTube stuff and paying attention to all these different stories and then interacting with the people in these chats and whatever else, I don't be in people's business like that. I'll look at folks on face value and I'll be trying to, just like when what Reese just said about is a misandrist or a woman doing something to me. No, there's no women around me. Doing something to me where? When? Like, I'm the type of person who typically like people who like me. If you don't like me, I don't care. So if you're a misandrist or whatever you are, I don't care. That's a you thing. I'm typically around people that like me, and I'm around a small group of people. I have a large family. I gravitate towards the people that gravitate towards me and my family. If like, I don't call my uncle every day, but when I call him, I'm respectful, tell him I love him, whatever else. I don't call my aunts every day, but when I call them, I'm respectful. When I see them, I give gifts to them sometimes. If I'm around them, I be an active participant and act like a family member. So like, for example, when I say I used to be with my aunt that lived on 87th, I saw that, her, trees was a little overgrown and other stuff. So I just went over there one day and pruned everything down real nicely, shaped it up, knocked down some stumps, got some rocks out of the backyard because the babies be over there playing in the yard. Filled in some holes. And the family members that don't gravitate towards me was like, how much is she paying you to do this? I said, I'm not getting paid nothing. I just got the tools, which now I would love to sell because all this shit is taking up this little place I'm in now. I got some cousins that's girls that hate men, but they're not oppressing me. I've had they snapped on me, but I'm a man. It's a very big difference from somebody that's, like I said, volatile and whatever else. They'll probably clash. I'm just looking at them like they out of their fucking mind. I ignore them. It don't change my day.
Like that, so you just use it to promote the brand and the business and let the fans know where we're gonna be at next. But yeah.
Yeah, you really been in the game for a minute.
Yeah.
Like
this
a minute.
This will be year 21.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the point where you don't even look the same. You got surgery. Because I swear to God, when I just seen you on Hell Day, that's not you.
I didn't have no facial hair though.
That's not you.
It is.
So you ain't getting no work done?
No, that's the man under the beard. Yeah. But no, I ain't.
So it's just the beard.
I'm just aging gracefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is not him.
It's me.
But you still got like the same accent.
Yeah, it's me.
So I'm like, okay, yeah.
My old work. Check me out on Hell Day. Where you watch it at? It's somewhere on one of them streaming platforms. But yeah, go find it if you can.
Yeah.
Season 2.
I ain't telling nobody where I do my research at.
Oh, okay.
Because it took a minute.
To find it?
Yes, it was not on YouTube.
It's on one of them platforms. It was on BT Plus or something like that.
Yeah, it took a minute.
Yeah.
But
people still post the clips from it sometimes. They'll screen record it and send it to me like, nigga, that's you. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. That's
Yeah, you know what's crazy?
06, 07.
Your performances from Wildin' Out, because of course the world probably knew you from Wildin' Out. I know you from Wildin' Out.
Probably.
But once you know, get to looking into you, become a fan, then you see like your performances from Wildin' Out and your stand-up is completely different. Like you are amazing.
Thank you.
Like you can't see that from Wildin' Out.
Because Wildin' Out is a different form of comedy. It's more like improv comedy. You know what I'm saying? You can incorporate Wildin' Out into the stand-up, but Wildin' Out is not like the platform to do stand-up. You know what I'm saying?
Because I was like, hold on.
Get them punchlines off.
I was like, hold on. This man, funny, voices and everything. Like,
thank you.
It's probably.
Yeah, Carlos been around for a minute. I didn't really watch Wildin' Out like that. I thought Wildin' Out was a little corny. And that's why I say I kind of separate that from that. I prefer his stand-up over Wildin' Out. I didn't really watch Wildin' Out. I've seen clips of it, but I never really watched. Nick Cannon is rich. He making all the money in the world, but he kind of respectfully corny. To me, even, you know, Will Smith is an action star now, but initially seeing Will Smith is kind of corny. Like to me, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, he was supposed to be playing like a thug, right? He was from Philadelphia. He's supposed to be like a thug, right? I didn't believe that. He seemed like a good kid from Philly. And I guess you could say, it just, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was kind of corny to me. I'm just saying. A lot of that stuff was when I was younger. To be honest with you, the first seasons of Martin, I wasn't feeling like that. I guess it says SFSN. What's happening, SFN? Good morning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rapper. He was supposed to be like a tough kid. Oh, yes, JJ from Good Times. Corny. But JJ wasn't trying to be tough. JJ just was a painter. He was an awkward kid that was a painter. He wasn't trying to be tough. So I wouldn't even say JJ was corny. Kids that who are, so let's take JJ. JJ wasn't corny to me. Michael wasn't corny. Thelma wasn't corny. Raj from What Happened and the Dwayne and Rerun, they wasn't corny to me. They just seemed like regular kids. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that made, because like back when I'm younger and I'm looking at the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Will Smith to me seems like what we would call a prep. Or a tough, there used to be tough preps. I knew some tough preppy dudes. But when I'm looking at the show and you looking at Carlton and you looking at Will, even though Carlton is speaking articulately, Will wasn't really talking. They were more like each other than not like each other. And they try to make it seem like this is the tough kid from Philly versus the nerd. No, maybe you could say Carlton is a nerd and you could say Will Smith is just a regular kid. So like back when I was younger, I was just a regular kid. I wasn't no thug and I wasn't no nerd. But I used to hang out with the thugs and the nerds because I never looked at people. I mean, this is how you could describe them today. But back when I was younger, I used to be everywhere. Look, Reese want to talk to me this morning. Thank you, Reese, for being so concerned. Y'all help me reach my goal. Y'all see the goal scrolling right there. Send me them twos and fews. I need them. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Help me get to that 500 subscribers right quick.
of people sleep on you, but nah, like you very
let
very
them
talented.
sleep. I'm good. If that's
super talented.
Let them sleep.
So with that being said, even though you got fired, and I don't want to hit on that because our real niggas get fired. I got fired last week from the club.
Exactly.
But do you feel like you outgrew Wildin' Out?
In some ways.
Yeah.
Because it's more geared towards a younger audience.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the type of comedy that I do, like the stand-up, it's not really geared for the Wildin' Out audience, for me personally. Because I feel like stand-up audience is way more mature. And then like the Wildin' Out audience is like college age and under.
Yeah.
But like on watching the show, everybody watched the show, but the people who like love it and come to the live shows and be fans of the show, they're more like college age type situation.
The live show pissed me off. Now, first of all, I had went to one like in maybe 2018, 2019 in St. Louis.
Okay.
It was lit.
Yeah.
Wildin' Out? Wildin' Out. I got pulled on stage, all type of shit. Like, that was lit.
I ain't have nothing to do with it.
It was more like the TV show. When I just came to the one, when y'all came to Atlanta, like, I don't know if that was last year or 2 years ago, I was so mad. It just seemed like everything was like written script. Like,
it wasn't.
Is they writing this shit down, Carlos?
No.
Is it freestyle? It was. Yeah. It's not giving that.
Well, I don't know because I'm not there no more.
Oh.
I don't know. I doubt it though.
Yeah, it's giving like they wrote that shit down and performed it. I was mad.
What part of it made you think that?
Well, the stuff that they were saying in the Wild Style battle, y'all was prepared to say all this shit. You already knew who you was finna go up against in a while. Your jokes was already there. You ain't come off that. You ain't come up with it. It just seemed like it went off the top of the dome. It was nothing like the show. Like even the Wildin' Out girls was out there for so fucking long jumping rope. I was like,
they was jumping rope.
I don't know what them hoes doing. They was doing something with some rope, but they was the bottle girls from the clubs.
That's the thing is. That's the travel. I'm not there, so I wouldn't know. I don't know what they got going on.
So is Wildin' Out scripted?
No. How can it be?
Okay.
It's not scripted because we shoot those episodes like back to back.
Yeah, Justina cussed me out the other day.
For real?
In her comments, I said.
You be talking shit on the internet though.
Yeah, I talk shit on the internet.
But you be lying. You be lying though.
I talk to the real life though.
But you be lying.
I'm the realest bitch in the world.
You lied on me.
What I lied and say?
You left the comment and was like, then you said you weren't gonna even do my show.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. Then you just show up lying. I shouldn't have even did it because you lied on me.
You was taking too long.
I can't be on your time. I'm busy. Fuck wrong with you?
I appreciate you.
No problem.
Blessing me with your presence.
I came on here just so you can say, damn, I lied on him. That's what I really did. I'm really just
I lied on Carlos.
I'm really here just to clear my name.
I lied on him. He's here.
I accept your apology.
Yes, I apologize.
Right.
But yeah, Justina cussed me out in them comments.
She should have.
You know what I said? I said, you still my favorite battle rapper. That's what I said because I like Justina.
Why are you online talking shit? You trolling.
I don't troll.
Yes, you do. I seen the shit you be saying. Just saying shit to fuck with people.
Nah, I be dead ass serious.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
That is the crazy part. I think Reese Cup be dead ass serious. I think Sugar Bun be dead ass serious. Well, we got 31 people in the building. Have y'all hit the like button? Are y'all engaging in the show? We got 31 people in the building and 16 likes. Are y'all engaging in the show? That's the thing there. Engagement. I need engagement. That's what I mean by it got to make sense. Because if I am here consistently, if I am here every day, that's where the support should be kicking in. If you're telling me when I'm in other chats, oh man, when he's going to, okay, I'm here. Now support the show. Likes is free. Subscriptions are free. Yeah, we don't have a subscriber, and we're at 16, and we got one person to support. Support the show.
I'll be serious. Like,
Stop.
I'll be dead ass serious.
You crazy. Talking all that shit online. You somebody mama. Can't be doing all that.
I am somebody mama.
You gotta be a
And
good
they talk
example.
shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately. You got a little stalker, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. So tell me about that. What you had put it down? That's
No.
just...
No. I did not. Never met this person. Just a strange, weirdo ass person.
It's a woman, right?
Yeah. Who else would it be? Yeah, it's a lot of weird people out there. You don't really want to give them too much light or no exposure. But yeah, it's a lot of people out here who mentally unstable and they make up delusions in their mind. They actually believe them. So it's really sad.
And then yeah.
It is,
that's the other thing about that also. That's the other thing. You have to give these disclaimers. I'm not talking about the people who always support the show. There are people who always support the show. I'm grateful to those people that always support the show. I'm talking about all you other people. There's some names in my phone that's always supporting the show. I am not talking to them. I'm not applying pressure to those people who always support the show. I am applying pressure to all you people who I've never seen a super chat from. I mean, never seen a Cash App from. Never seen a PayPal from. I'm talking to all you beautiful people. But this lady right here, she keep looking for some kind of toxic stuff. The man is just not toxic. And that's the thing people be talking to me. You know, you be turning up. You know, you be. No, I don't. I'm 56. What 56-year-old man you know was out here turning up? Turning up how? No, you be getting drunk and you be in my living room. I'm in my living room alone. Turning up how?
You pulling up?
I don't know.
So you telling me you ain't never met her, text her, DM'd her,
No.
had no sexual nothing with her, and she just acted crazy?
Yes.
Is she older?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about this person.
But you called the police on her?
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
When you show up places uninvited, what's supposed to happen? There's security protocols and messages and things that you have to abide by. I couldn't just jump out here and be like, Megan Thee Stallion is my wife, and show up at her show and be like, let me back here. That's my wife. That sounds crazy, don't it? So why it ain't crazy when somebody do it to somebody else? It is what it is, though.
So you ain't never seen her?
I don't know the person.
You lying?
No, I'm not.
I don't believe that.
Don't.
Niggas be lying.
There is nothing to lie about. Look at this person. And then you just said in the beginning of this, I'm picky. If I was so picky, do you think I would have picked this person?
Okay, speaking of you being picky, did you ever get the cute-eyed country girl?
Nope.
You ain't never get her?
She chose the streets. I don't know what makes you think I just came on here to make up shit. You asking me
you weren't
questions?
aggressive enough because you was on her. So
that's the problem. When you pull back and you start to see.
Yeah, if you on somebody and they halfway like, oh yeah, this is something, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm gonna back off too and forget you. And if you somehow spin the block and be like, oh yeah, now what's up? Nothing. I'm a serious person. Nothing now. You wanted me to get over you. I'm over you now. Yeah, that's a serious person. If a serious person is actually pursuing you and you playing games or hard to get or whatever else, I'm not going to keep pursuing you. And it won't even go that far with me. If I get the vibe like you talking to me, I hear you. You sound like, you being civil and whatever else, but you don't sound like you're engaging with me in the manner in which I want you to engage with me. So you're showing me interest, but it's something not right there. I'm gonna move on. And then don't go around a party and then have my cousin talking about, such and such. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. You gonna call her? Nope.
Oh, you playing games.
I'm not playing games. What is wrong with you? It's not any fault of mine. I'm not.
You playing games.
No, I'm not.
So you wanted her.
Right.
You let her slip through your fingers. You talking about she chose the streets.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
You don't have to slip through my fingers. You could just say it, and then I'm gonna let you go. Your actions.
So did you get her? Did y'all ever link?
Of course.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
it wasn't what you thought.
It's not that it wasn't what I thought. It's just that life be happening. Things happen. People have to be in different spaces. It don't always align.
Okay, you right about that.
Yeah.
Was she younger
than me? Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. Grown though.
Mm-hmm.
Grown ass woman. That's all I like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got to go back to you talking about why I be talking shit online and I got kids. You talk a lot of shit online too.
Let me see. What's happening, Lord ADS? Do not harass people. I'll harass and beg for my money because they say that's what we're doing. We panhandling on social media. Shout out to them people that used to do the same thing, but now I guess they got a job or something, so they coming back to say a little slick shit. But yeah, y'all read that banner right there. Read that banner. Don't ignore that banner right there. Or let me read it for y'all. The Cash App is, the PayPal is, and we have a goal. Can y'all help me reach that goal? Can y'all help me reach goals when I'm on here every day? We have a $50 goal. We had one person support today, Deborah Leonelli. Can y'all help support me reaching that goal? I'm talking to everybody. Let us not end the show without me coming close to that goal or meeting that goal.
The difference is you be fucking with people. I don't be fucking with people. I just talk general shit. You be making it real personal and specific.
No, I did that to you.
I don't know why.
I was
just minding my business.
Manifest right here. It's because I wanted my interview. But Nick Cannon, I love you for real, and I ain't playing with you right now. I think you a genius. So I ain't playing with you right now.
He ain't gonna come on here. I see what you're doing. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it.
I can go play spades with him.
He might do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got to make sure I apologize to him immediately.
You don't have to talk. You can't talk shit to Justina and apologize to Nick. It don't work like that.
Yes, it do.
All right.
Are they super locked in?
No, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
No, tell me.
What do you mean? When you say they super locked in, what that mean?
Because I wasn't really talking shit. I just made a comment.
That's not factual, though. Shit like that.
What's the difference between being in love and being attached?
It ain't no different.
It's not?
Nope. Hell no. Because you could be attached without being in love. And if you in love, you definitely can be attached. So it ain't no different. Just a different name. Yeah. But I feel like when you attach, it's not mutual. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. What do you think the difference is?
Between being attached and being in love?
Yeah.
I think when you attach to somebody, you just used to them.
Comfort.
Yeah. But when you in love with somebody, you want to be there.
See how that's the same?
That's not the same.
That's the same thing.
So okay, that's just like this. Stop looking at me like this. No, I'm just saying, look, it's just like this. So you could hit somebody up that you in love with, like, oh, what you doing? Da, 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 da. I want to see you for lunch. Like you just want to be there. Like, oh, I'm finna bring you lunch. Woo-dee, woo, 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 woo.
But when you attach, you just show up.
But when you attach, you just going to the crib with them.
What?
I think when you attach, attached is more about in-house comfort. In love, it's more public.
No, because you can be attached without even having to be with somebody for a long time. You want to be around them. You never want to leave. You want to wake up with them. You want to go to sleep with them. You want to spend time with them all day. You want to eat with them, go to lunch, hang out, call them, text them all day. That's attachment. But you can't be attached because you're in love. Yeah. So I think they're mutual. They kind of, it's just depending on the vantage point in which you're standing. Like if you not in love and all this is going on, then it's like, damn, you attached. But if you in love, it's just normal shit.
Okay. Do you feel like
that's the other thing. Dudes are not the feel like. That's women is always on the feel thing. You can't attach your feelings to everything. That's wild. The question should be, do you think this or do you think that? Not do you feel this and do you feel that? Yeah, I think that the relationships that I have with the people that be here is kind of, it's like wishy-washy. It's kind of fickle. Cause you be having people that be wanting to impose their will on me. Here's the difference. I'm not trying to impose my will on nobody. So when people go, why do we have to hear the history of the channel? Because I feel like talking about it. Why do we have to hear about you feel like being blonde today? Because that's what you want. It's the same thing. It's just a man is saying it. And then the thing about shame, people don't have shame like that. And if they do, where? Everybody seems to be loud with whatever they're doing. I'm out here fucking. Who cares? Why are you making that announcement? I could be as freaky and nasty as I want to. Who is that for? Are you talking to other women? Who is that for? So that's why I look at those shows, because I'm like, who is this information for? And I be having women in the chat while we're looking at it. So when I'm looking at Mandy and Wheezy and they're talking about all the different freaky things they do and sex parties they go to and all, who is that for? Is that for other freaky people? And then that's your show. This is years that it was called Horrible Decision at first. Now it's called Decision. This is years of just freaky shit. Same thing with lip service. Ashley Yee was doing lip service, 20 years now? Probably more than that. Who is that for? What's the other one? Poor Minds. So the story is, we party girls, we are in the industry, and we only mess with the ballers, and we know all of the ballers. So I doll myself up and look pretty in places, and I go to bars and restaurants, and we pop bottles and let everybody look at us. Is that a lifestyle? Maybe is that a lifestyle thing? I was watching Lip Service or listening to Lip Service on Sirius XM. I was listening to Angela Yee Lip Service on Sirius XM. That had to be 2006. Had to be. Maybe I can go look it up, but Patrice O'Neal was on there, Melissa Ford, Will Savant, and somebody. They had to be from 06. I wonder if the date is on it. We can find that right quick. That was on Sirius XM. Let me see. Lip Service. Patrice O'Neal. Let me see. Lip Service. Oh, that's 13 years ago. Oh, no. Here's the clip. 17 years ago. Say they re-uploaded it. "17 years ago." And that wasn't the first episode of Lip Service, but that's 17 years ago. Lip Service has been around as long as Corey Holcomb has been around. Because this is what I used to listen to on Sirius XM. They had a little part of Sirius XM that was Eminem show. Then they had a little part of it that was the Foxhole. Jamie Foxx, Corey Holcomb, Zoe Williams, Speedy's Corner, Claudia Jordan. It was a whole bunch of comedians that was with Jamie Foxx. So yeah, that's all ancient. But anyway, yeah, 20 years. So if that clip is 17 years old and that's years into it, yeah, 20 years.
I think they're still comedians.
Is there any like skit comedians that entertain you right now?
Drewski
Yeah.
and Desi Banks. Them the top two for me.
That is so crazy because I watch Desi Banks on Instagram. I do not come across him on YouTube. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to search him. Yeah. But Desi Banks is funny as fuck.
Desi Banks funny as fuck.
Yeah.
It's a few of them, man. Like Jack Boy, he funny as hell to me. Rob Kazi, Corey with a K out of New Orleans. Mm-hmm. They drop some funny shit every other day too. I kind of like people who do be doing random shit though. Yeah. Like I like reaction videos or the people who will like take a little clip and then they'll say something in it. Like I like them. So yeah.
Okay. So my last guest was Country Boy Mike.
Okay.
You follow him? He do a lot of those reaction videos. No.
I don't know. Let me see. Country Boy Mike. Where you from?
It's okay.
Where you from?
Alabama. They like the attention.
Him?
Yep.
Yeah, I follow him. I follow buddy.
Yeah.
They do like attention.
Yeah.
But that ain't no fault.
So you gotta kind of like let them know it's okay by a like or comment.
Yeah, I fuck with them.
Yeah.
I fuck with them.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't fuck with me, though, until I say I fuck with them. It'd be like standoffish.
Yeah.
But I fuck with shout out to everybody out there.
I don't think you get that vibe, though.
What?
Like cocky or arrogant or like not approachable. Do people tell you that you're unapproachable?
No, I think that's the problem. I'm too fucking approachable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
You're cool.
I'm gonna have to start being a little more unapproachable.
Your whole persona is like cool.
Good.
You cool as a motherfucker fan.
I don't have shit to worry about. I'm living my dreams every day.
Period.
So I'm good. Yeah. I'm happy. That shit rub people the wrong way.
Yeah.
You just be happy and chilling, doing your thing.
Yeah. They do. And they think that you rich or something. That's what I always get hit with. But we're gonna move from that to the serious stuff. That's what I always get hit with. You must got something. No, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. I would love to have some money, but I'm just chilling. Just chilling. That's all. But I just listen to the conversations people be having with me. I be like, that's hilarious. The mindset that people have. That's hilarious. And in the latest news, and then folks be like, man, brother. Yes, brother. Don't you think? I think you should be hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. Support the channel. I don't be overthinking stuff. Support the channel. I'm up here working for 6 hours. Support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the like button. Because I see new names. I see a lot of new names. We got one guy that keep cussing me out because I told him to support the channel. We got another guy that cussed me out because I said, send me $10 so I can support this thing you're trying to do. No. That's good work. That's good work. That's how we really helping each other. Because what's all these, let's exchange IGs, let's be in Discords, let's do, for what? To just be in Discords? It's crazy. I believe in doing all that stuff because we finna do some work together. No, brother, I'm saying, no, you're saying after I get through doing my 6-hour show to now come do some other stuff where there ain't gonna be no money exchange. Well, you do it over here. Now you want me to explain my relationships with people who I actually have some of a cool YouTube relationship with. So of course, Fatty can come over and cuss me out or whatever else. Fatty helped the damn show become whatever. Of course, there was a time when JP used to be in the same position and looked at it as equally as Fatty until he started talking about you loser, you bum, you old fuck, you white man. Oh, okay, so you don't like me. Okay, so cool. I'm cool with that. I'm not going to keep trying to hold you up like, you cool when you literally are going out of your way to try to, I guess, clown me. But the trying to clown me ain't working because I don't care. I mean, that's never worked on me. I have to think you're better than me, or now if my mother was disappointed with me, that would bother me. If my, people that's actually been there were disappointed in me and they let it be known that they were that would bother me. But you strangers, what? I'm confused. Fat motherfucker. I'm a heterosexual. I'm confused. What is the point you're trying to get across there? Let's do this right here. So be thankful to the people that's actually supporting the show. Let's get them with I'm liking this one too.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough, Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to my read for the PayPal. Appreciate you. Can y'all other folks that are here help support the show? We're trying to reach that goal right there. Do y'all see the goal we're trying to reach? We're getting there. But please support the channel. Okay, we're moving forward. Let me see. Moving over to this story. There's a lot of stuff going on all at the same time. Anybody hear about this story? Violence erupts across Mexico after deletion of a cartel leader.
Is unfolding in Mexico after the killing of the country's most powerful cartel leader. Thanks for joining us for this special edition of the NBC4 News. I'm Kathy Barra.
I'm Jonathan Gonzalez. The Mexican army killed the leader of the Jalisco New Generation cartel. You're looking at him here, Nemesio Ruben Osegura Cervantes, also known as El Mencho. It happened in Tapalpa, Jalisco, about a 2-hour drive southwest of Guadalajara. Jalisco, the base for the cartel, which is known for trafficking huge quantities of fentanyl and other drugs into the United States. El Mencho was wounded in an operation to capture him and died from his injuries while he was being flown to Mexico City.
And we are getting new video of the response from the cartel. Violent clashes, cars being set on fire, blocking streets. School is now canceled tomorrow in several states, and the State Department has issued a shelter-in-place warning for U.S. citizens. We have live coverage of the response, what this means for the cartel's presence in Mexico, and also the impact to Americans. Let's start with NBC4's Macy Jenkins. She has the latest right now on the first.
What that looked like. Let me see. Oh, what's going on, Entwine the Mind? Good morning. Thank you to Rapid. Appreciate you. Yeah, we even had to have that discussion with Stanley. I say, Stanley, why can't you ask the people to support the show? I'll pop over to your show and hit the like button, tell them to hit the like button, support the channel. I thought we was bros. Thank you to all the people that do, help and tell people. So shout out to Dub and Rapid and My Read and Bridget M and everybody else. Appreciate y'all for helping. Good morning, Wanda. Yeah. Look at that, though, y'all.
Word from the White House.
Lines of burning cars and plumes of smoke billowing over Puerto Vallarta in the Mexican state of Jalisco Sunday morning after the capture and killing of cartel leader Nemesio Ruben Osegura Cervantes, known as El Mencho.
This operation is one of the greatest operations in the history of drug trafficking.
The Jalisco New Generation Cartel, known as CJNG, is reportedly one of the main suppliers of cocaine to the U.S. and earns billions from the production of fentanyl and methamphetamines. Mike B. Hill, former DEA Director of International Operations, says El Mencho's capture is just as significant as the captures of El Chapo Guzman and the killing of Pablo Escobar.
Demonstrating the efficiency and the willingness to confront drug trafficking by the Claudia Sheinbaum administration.
In 2024, the U.S. State Department announced a reward of up to $15 million for any information leading to El Mencho's arrest. Since President Trump took office, President Sheinbaum has been under pressure to prove her strength and ability to crack down on international drug operations.
This means a great victory, and I would assume that it's going to diminish the amount of synthetic drugs, especially like fentanyl, coming into the United States.
El Mencho had previously migrated to the U.S., where he served nearly 3 years in prison after he was convicted of conspiracy to distribute heroin by the U.S. District Court in Northern California. He returned to Mexico, later creating the CJNG in 2007, a cartel known for its aggressive attacks on the military.
They use armored trucks with steel plates, probably with machine guns mounted on the roofs. And they have operated with impunity for, over a decade.
The Mexican Department of Defense says El Mencho was killed in Sunday's efforts to capture him in Tapalpa, Jalisco, about 70 miles southwest of the state's capital and Mexico's second largest city, Guadalajara. 6 more were killed and 2 were arrested in the operation. 3 members of the armed forces were wounded.
So it was a carefully planned operation based on intelligence, primarily that the Mexican government had developed. And it was a combined effort by ground troops and then also using aerial resources in the form of armed helicopters.
The death of the drug lord set off several hours of roadblocks in Puerto Vallarta and Guadalajara, a common tactic used by cartels to block military operations. But President Sheinbaum, writing on social media, we must remain informed and calm. In the vast majority of the national territory, activities are proceeding with complete normality. Looking ahead, Hill says,
it's not enough to take out a leader. You have to destroy the infrastructure, and this is where the hard work is really going to begin.
That was our Macy Jenkins reporting. Now, the White House did confirm in a statement that the U.S. government provided intelligence for this operation, and they commend the Mexican military for a successful operation. That statement.
Yeah. What's going on, CKJ3? Evron McKay. Good morning. Good morning to CKJ3 also. Shout out to Sporty and Mufasa. Yeah, Sporty and Mufasa's fun too, though. Yeah, but that's why I like reflect back on them days, because it was fun too. It was chaotic, but it was fun too. Because all of them used to be here, but everybody got channels now and living life, and I hope the best for them. I don't see them on that much anymore though, but shout out to them. Y'all help me reach my goal. Let's go scrolling right there on the bottom of the chat. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. We trying to meet a goal. We trying to meet goals. We trying to meet goals. I am here every day. Support the channel, please, and thank you. We're gonna move on now. We're gonna move on to this story. Let me see. Close that up. We're going to cut the sound off for this first part because it's probably going to be copyright music. So let's turn that down.
of model and influencer Ashley Robinson. She went by Ashley Jana online. I obtained video of a news conference today in Tanzania in which officials say they are holding Joe McCann for questioning and they are holding his passport while police wait for the postmortem. We have been unable to reach Joe McCann. Now, yesterday I reported on this story. You may recall Robinson was on vacation of a lifetime in Zanzibar, an island off the coast of Tanzania in Africa. She was there to celebrate her 31st birthday with her boyfriend of about a year and a half, according to the family. Joe McCann proposed to her on that trip, but last week, something went terribly wrong. Police say Robinson was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed to the hospital, where she was later pronounced dead. Now, her parents received a call from McCann saying that something had happened, but they say it was the resort that told them about the death of their child. Again, the new information today, officials say they are holding Joe McCann for questioning and are holding his passport.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to take me a deep breath. Okay, so this young lady's name is Ashley. And her family and friends are calling for us as, you know, people of color, black, brown, whatever, to rally for her. And you know, a lot of the time, I can't sugarcoat this. She made herself extremely hard to defend. She is a black woman who dated white men with the intention to degrade, berate, and belittle black men. And now they pulling up all her old posts and things like that. And they are saying, no, they not riding for you. Ming, can you handle the situation? I want your opinion. Here it is. We as black women, we pride ourselves on looks, money, and everything else, but some of us don't have the cognition or the fully frontal lobe developed to understand every black man is not responsible because we chose to date a couple that wasn't shit. Okay? Every black or brown woman on this planet dating black American men, some of them ain't shit, but you can't say all of them ain't shit because we ain't dated all of them. And if you've dated all black, that's just not physically possible.
What's going on, everyone? And welcome to another episode of the Ladies Table. I'm your host, Jeff St. James, and I will allow the ladies to introduce. Actually, let me introduce them because I like doing that. Let me start with Miss Better Love Movement herself, Anita P. Stoudemire. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for having me again.
Yep. And then also Miss Maggie, the substitute teacher. What's going on, ma'am?
Hello, everybody. Hello, Anita and Kendra and Mr. Jeff. Happy to be here.
And then last but not least, Miss Crimson Cure herself. Welcome, madam. Yeah, she say, come on.
Hey, how you doing, everybody? Glad to be back for another episode.
All right, so real quick, before we even jump into today's topic, I gotta say, y'all, the reception from the folks that watched our first little episode, they was first of all, the people that's watching, y'all very demanding. Every week, y'all demanding something new. But I really, really appreciate you all three of you for kind of joining last week, and it was phenomenal. So I was excited to kind of want to do this again. So yeah, guys, everybody that was asking and pleading, we're definitely going to do this more often. We're going to try to stick to Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes one or two people may not be able to make it. We'll then try to have a couple people fill in. But as you guys see, this is indeed the Ladies Table here at Ask a Brother Podcast. So thank you, ladies, for starters. So today's topic that I obviously wanted us to kind of jump into, obviously Ashley Jana, who we were just kind of referencing, as well as the divestiture movement, and just a general warning of concern about maybe some general observations that we're noticing that's leading the ladies to even getting in this direction in the first place. So for starters, why don't I start with you, Ms. Crimson? What were your thoughts? Because you've obviously reacted to this on your channel already, including the updates. What are your viewpoints about both what happened, potentially what happened, how this young lady got into this position, and more specifically, what's been the reaction of men and women, and why there seems to be a lot of arguing in the comments, social media section about why maybe Black men aren't reacting the way maybe some ladies feel they should?
Well, I think that my thoughts are well known, but I'm definitely happy to go back over because I feel like, as unfortunate as the actual situation is, her death, and we suspect that her fiance might be allegedly, possibly the culprit. behind that. That is, if that is true, then it is unjust, right? It's an unjust thing. So I'm not defending that she deserved or she should be or should have been deleted. So I just want to make that clear. I don't have.
Yeah, that should be clear across the board. Just because she chose to date outside of the race doesn't mean that she deserved the worst thing to happen to somebody, and being so young. So yeah, that should be clearly said at the forefront of these kind of things.
Have a she deserved kind of mentality for this. But what I do have is a, when you put yourself in certain situations, it is what it is at this point. Because I don't know if a lot of these chicks' pattern recognition is off or what. Because, you know, as females, we supposed to have superior pattern recognition as a part of our female nature, which helps us to discover or discern potential dangers. So we recognize patterns. We're actually good at it, or supposed to be. The pattern that I'm talking about and referring to is these so-called divesting women that call themselves dislike Black men. They got a lot of disparaging things to say about Black men as a whole and how they're not going to acquiesce to nothing that Black men and Black men this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. And white men are supposed to be the knight in shining armor. They're supposed to be the best possible men that you could ever get. And they're going to do everything in their power to get that man as a thumbing of the nose to Black men.
That's I like to see folks happy, me personally. If the thing is this, it's like, you know, the guy who wants to talk bad about the women that he don't want. When you get the person that you do want, you shouldn't even be looking back at the person that you don't want. Let's see. Let's hit them with the
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough, Buddha, scratch, Skrilla,
thank you to Stan the Man for the support by Cash App and helping us get closer to our goal. Please support the channel like Stan the Man did. Thank you, Stanley. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's get back to Crimson Cure.
Y'all as Black men ask us as women to be feminine, to be in shape, to be fit, feminine, and friendly, to borrow a phrase from the late Kevin Samuels. And so these divested women are saying, we know how to do that. We're just going to do that for Mr. Cartwright. We're not going to do that for you because you somehow are unworthy or undeserving of it. Because there's that undergirding, the situation is obviously transactional that Miss Ashley has had just by looking at it. That didn't seem like a genuine connection. We were in love and he just happened to be white. No. A transaction. We can tell by the content that she posted on TikTok. I went to her page. I saw that content. It's reminiscent of Shira 7 content. It's reminiscent of, you know, not only just divestor content, but try to go get a guy for his money and make sure he spent all the money on you and gold digging and all of that, which is transactional in nature to begin with. So do I feel like she deserved it? No. But am I apathetic to it because of what the circumstances appear to be? Absolutely. Because we have watched these women, these Black women, be with Mr. Cartwright and get taken to the upper room or close to it. Too many times to count, really. One eating dog food on TikTok. Y'all blowing me with that. So if he come out his Mr. Cartwright bag because they snaps in the morning and decide that they not coming back home to you no more. They do that. I watch a lot of crime. They do it. We're not even gonna play that game. You don't think that man that's got her eating, that's laughing at her eating dog food, you don't think he pictures her as a dog? Because the woman you love, why would you even let her do that at all, whether to be shown on social media or not? I'll land my plane.
Tommy will tell me about ghetto gaggers. I've never looked it up myself, but more and more, I'm believing that this is a real thing that women.
Not the ghetto gaggers. Yeesh. Good morning, Black Bear. Not the ghetto gaggers. Listen, Ask a Brother podcast. We're going to have to bring you to the front of the table. Ask a Brother podcast. I thought you said you didn't do messy content. What Crimson Cure said was like the mentality of the Shira Sevens and the Crystalline Kerosens and all them, and when they telling you to not approach a person as a human being, but approach them as a utility. That's what Crimson Cure. And then you jump to ghetto gaggers. Sheesh, that's messy. Tommy would tell me. What? Anyway, listen, y'all. If you read the scroll, we had a Cash App, we had a PayPal. We trying to meet goals here today. It's not a super large goal. We have a lot of people in here. I would really appreciate if y'all would support the channel. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. We have a little clip for you. Let's see. We'll hit you with this one.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah. Please support the situation. Let's get back to it.
Upholding another race of men so highly to the point, not to the point of like, I'm just, like you say, trying something different. I'm going to uphold them to where I actually have no respect for myself of how they'll actually treat me. I've watched clips of Black women with white men say the most insane, disgusting things that he hates about Black women. And I'm confused. So, Anita, tell me your perspective on this situation and the young lady, Ashley Jana.
It's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate. Now, my humanity says that a human being, has passed away. So that's the nature of who I am. I'm going to acknowledge that a human being passed away untimely. And allegedly, we don't know for certain, even though the circumstances around the death is sketchy at best. And it is unfortunate. And I think anytime a woman prioritizes things other than character,
One second. We definitely got to harass my brother, right?
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
Good morning.
What's up, Nightish?
What's happening? I know you heard about the story.
What story?
About Ashley Jana, the woman that was in Tanzania with the white guy McCain.
Oh, the Iceman White is colder?
Yeah. The ice colder, yeah.
Yeah, it shows cold. His heart was cold too.
Good morning. It's my time. But we'll listen to the ladies a little bit more, and we can come back to it. Yeah, I don't think the humanity of somebody losing their life should be lost. However, I think the discussion about what people are willing to do, because that's where the sketchiness comes in at. If you're going to Dubai to get pooped on, I mean, if that's what you have to do, that's a sad situation. But I wouldn't wish death on somebody. And if you are happy with those other people, shout out to Gabourey Sidibe, shout out to Eve, shout out to Serena Williams. I'm happy for a Black person being happy.
Than time, just good old fashioned time, and character and integrity and kindness and empathy and all of the traits she should be looking for. That's what I believe all women are just getting away from. They're getting away from just the basics of what a good man is and how a good man treats us. And to say that one race of man is better than another, or a wealthy man is better than a poor man, again, we're getting away from what we need to find a good long-term spouse. And it's not about height. It's not about the way he looks. It's not even about money. Science even tells us that over time, we get used to all those things. But it's how he treats us, and it's how he treats our children. That is what actually matters. So I think it's unfortunate when women especially try to sell this to other women. To me, that's a problem. It's one thing for you to want to do it, and you go, girl, you post your timeline full of this, but when you try to talk down on another race of men, or you try to sell this to other women, that to me is crossing a line. That's the part that I don't care for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it goes beyond that. They are literally telling women, you stupid if you don't do this. Again, not to talk about this individual per se, but if they're saying that she has the kind of content that She-Ra 7 had, She-Ra 7 talks to, now don't get me wrong, James accepts it, but she's teaching young women, you should be like not so feeling and emotional and attached to your man. Your man should be totally utility to you. He should be on your program. You want to get an older man and not attractive man, so you can definitely don't be attached to him like that. I listened to She-Ra 7. Sprinkle. For a minute too, because I was like, because at first I was like, this is I thought it was a comedy sketch at first. Oh, rest in peace to James. I thought that was a comedy sketch at first. And thanks to the chat for keeping me abreast of these different things, because it's been a minute since I watched She-Ra 7, but she lost him. Okay. And good morning, Genesis. And don't forget, y'all, we are trying to meet a goal up here. Help me support the channel. It's just regular stuff. It's just like everybody else. Just support the channel. Because Rufus is finna kick in on this one.
This is why I don't understand the way the women acting, but hey, it is what it is. It's more dangerous. See, what women don't really want to do, they don't want the men to come off under the illusion, right? You want men to stay delusional about you. So you want to keep that. That's what keeps it safe, right? For the most part. Well, once you bring a man come out of that illusion, he looks at you as like an enemy, right? He becomes, you're no longer that beautiful, sweet shit anymore. And now you're
but here's the thing, all right. Because we had these offshoots or these outliers, do you put that on everybody? Because when I listen to She-Ra 7, it's like she's trying to convince somebody to not be naive and believe in love and that they need to go into these things more Because what she will paint is a story of this sugar and spice and everything nice and vulnerable and innocent woman that's been taken advantage of because she believed in love. And she will call them women little girls, and they need to grow up.
Or, she was a gold digger and she got exposed.
But what's wrong with gold digging if dude is willing to give up the gold?
Because men are delusional.
No. Stay right. No. You cannot be a man over the age of 25 and not be conscious of somebody being a gold digger. You cannot be a man over the age of 25 and not be understanding that somebody don't like you. They just like what you can do for them. So if you are going into it with a healthy mindset and understanding that you need to be involved with somebody that legitimately cares about you, and that's going to take time to find out if a person really thinks that way, you cannot then play victim and go, I thought that, women just love men. I mean, there are women that love men, but you have to be conscious of what that looks like.
But once again, men are delusional, right? We are delusional.
You really believe that?
Yes. I got kicked off the panel. Men, we know that we want to be used, right?
I don't want to be used.
I'm going to show you. Most men look for women to take care of them. Most men aren't looking for women to take care of them.
Yeah, but looking for a woman to take care of and being a sucker is two different things.
No matter what, right? Men want to be suckers.
I agree. I disagree.
Well, because being the provider is basically a sucker.
Not
period.
No, I'm gonna let you finish, and I want to respond to that. I don't think being a provider is a sucker, but go ahead.
Well, it's the word provider is a delusional word, right? It's the same word as being a trick. It's the same word as being you know what I mean? But this is the delusional part about it. Men know they won't take care of women, but they don't want to hear her say it or show that that's all she wants from him, right? Men want to think that she loves me for me, and that all the stuff I'm doing for her doesn't really mean that much to her. But I'm really the reason she's here. But that's why if a woman says, "I'll pay my bills," then it breaks down. That's why a man, we can't handle the truth, right? You can't handle a woman walk up to you and say, "Hey, I want you to be a provider, pay all my bills," and da da da. We're not gonna. The guy will go away from that woman. The woman come and lie, but if she comes and lie, right, and says,
"No, no. We have to slow it down a little bit. It's a delineation. It's a separate thing. If somebody approaches you and say, let's even go with a person that lie and try to make it seem like they care about you, that fades away. They can't keep doing that. So when I say somebody legitimately cares about you, whatever else, this is where you being a provider, and a man can provide in more than just financial ways. I hate when people say that being a provider has something to do with how much money you give up. A man just being in your presence is providing and protecting.
Right.
Even like when we raising our kids, the way my kids respond to me and react to me, and the way they respond and react to their mom is two different ways. And if you understand just historically how that situation works, it's a reason why you would say, wait till your dad gets here. Because you want to, if you don't have that kind of mentality, you are literally teaching them to not respect authority. It's reasons for following that line of respect. Because me as a man, I'm gonna make sure you're supposed to respect your mother. She's supposed to be backing me up. We're supposed to be a team together. And she's supposed to be saying, respect your father. They had that movie, The Butler, where the son felt like he wasn't going to respect his father because his father was a butler. So I disagree. Somebody that's a gold digger or somebody just want to use you for your utility, you have to be willing to go along with that. And then it's about how much of that you will, because everybody trying to talk about being a sole provider. The majority of men cannot be a sole provider. They can have almost like what you would call a partnership, but because he doesn't have that much money doesn't mean that he shouldn't be respected and still valued. And a part of that respect and value is appreciating me. If I feel unappreciated, that shit gonna wear thin quickly.
You also got to remember, grandma the one taught the daughters, hey, don't be like me. Don't suffer like me. Keep your freedom, and get the best man available. Don't, you know what I mean? A lot of women suffered in silence because of their hypergamous nature. They just went along to get along because back then it was more, number one, it was more prestige, more valuable, more prestigious. Stay in a marriage you didn't want to be in. But mom and grandma were so proud of you. Everybody was so proud of you. Because remember, marriage was a flex back then. It's still a flex now, but it's a real flex back then, right? So, and then that's why a lot of grandpas come home and some of the kids that was in there wasn't his, right? Right, some of the kids was from the milkman or from the guy down the street.
Well, that was about being responsible. They both was getting their bang on.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying, but do you understand that while he may have had it, while Junior may not have been his son, he had a family on the other side of town.
Right, but no, I understand that. But my point is for the woman, right? She's always been a user of resources. That's why it was no problem for her to go out and sleep with other men because she was only using the husband. She was using dad for survival's sake because women couldn't make money back then like that. So, he gave her a lifestyle. She liked him. He was good looking. And then after a while, she got bored, so she just stuck and went outside the door, and she was letting the guy drop the whole load up in her, right? And then now the baby's coming out looking mismatched. One's here, one's not here. So once again, right? My point is, women have always been users and takers, always, right? They look for a man to take care of them, to give them things, give them what they feel they deserve.
And that's crazy. So you are saying that there's not a dude that's out there that's doing construction or a mechanic that didn't make that much money, that didn't come home and throw his boots across wherever else, and she come wash his feet off and sit his plate next to him and let him sit in front of his football game?
Yeah, that used to happen, but she still was unhappy. It
still happens today.
Yes, but doesn't mean she's not cheating.
So in that dynamic, that man feels appreciated, feels respected, can walk in his house and say what he want to say. He's just not a monster about it. People love you. So is that really her using him? They're using each other. That's a mutual thing.
Now what you talking about was once again, you're using each other. Yeah, that's fair. But
right, I'm talking about today.
But there's a difference though. Men pay for loyalty. Women demand loyalty for free.
My son ain't rich like that. That man got a whole baby and with a woman, and they working together.
But once again, most men pay for the mortgages. Not 98% of men pay.
He ain't got no mortgage. He didn't buy the house when I told him to go buy it.
Or rent. Rent is still expensive. Even you ain't got no mortgage. Most men are still paying for the rent in the house.
Yeah. But wouldn't you want to do that though?
No. But once again, we're not complaining about it.
No. I'm not. No, understand what I'm saying. As an adult, you have to pay for rent. That's just a period. So if you as a man are paying rent, you shouldn't be looking at it like I'm paying her rent. No, you're paying your rent. If she leaves, you still have to have a roof over your head. So you should take rent out of it. Now, if you're talking about stuff that's directly for her, then that's something different. So if you're talking about her nails getting done, her going out to dinner, y'all taking vacations and all that other stuff, then I understand. But the roof, the lights, all this stuff that I got right now, if a woman comes here, I'm doing the same thing. It's just a woman in here.
Once again, right? She's taking away, though, right? She's taking away resources. She's taking away things, right? But it's okay, right? Men,
I can afford to be a sole provider. So if somebody come here, it's going to be like a 70-30 thing. So she won't be taken away unless I decide to give her something.
So the thing about it is they don't go get the woman they really want all the time. A lot of times, unless they're financially capable, right? They look at that. Okay,
settle down means, right?
Right. Now, you got some Pookies and Ray Rays that, have some.
No, but look, wait, let's take it one thing at a time. But that's what settle down means, right?
Because
settle down is a mutual thing. We're both settling.
I mean, settle down is
this is the best you can do, dude, and it's the best you can do, lady. That's what settle down means. Shut your ass up. That's the best woman you can get right there. Shut your ass up. That's the best dude you can get right there. You can be as hot pergamus as you want to be, but that dude that you really want don't want you. He might bang you, but you're not finna come live with him. You go, if you get banged, you're probably gonna tell you, I don't like people to sleep over. So you're just gonna get banged until you get tired of that. Because what they like to make it seem like is us, all these fine ass women, and all these men want to wear. Like it ain't no dude out here with a 6-pack, driving something nice, smelling nice, dressing nice, got a hell of a friend group and whatever else. That's just like, you can hang out for a little bit, but you're gonna have to go. That's what they used to attack Chris Brown about when it's time to go now. He didn't mislead you. He's Chris Brown. He's going to be on tour. He's going to be able. He didn't mislead you. He just, if you want to. Then people that's taking them pictures with him are in relationships. So that guy exists, and it's a bunch of Chris Brown looking cats. They don't got no money or talent, but that's an archetype, and that's those women are attracted to, and they're not finna get nothing but some dick.
Once again, that's the minority, though, right? That's less than 1%.
Well, everything we talk about is the minority,
right?
Men with money, wait 1 second. Men with money are a minority. Men who are very attractive are a minority. But those are the outliers we like to not. It's plenty of what we would call gigolos that literally, and you say that the women got to be fat. No, there's plenty of gigolos with attractive women that's giving them money.
Not that many gigolos no more, Titus.
No, listen, let me say again, because I don't think people understand me. It's a minority of rich men. Fact. It's a minority of the height, build, and everything else men. Fact. It's a minority of what we call kink dudes that's considered bulls. The kind of dudes that Diddy was paying for a baby girl to sleep with. Them freaky dudes. All those are minorities, but add all the minorities up. So the rich dude, the attractive dude, the freak dude, all of them is different people. Maybe some of them is all one, but those groups, them dudes is not providing nothing but dick a lot of time.
Cassie had a whole lifestyle. So, all I'm saying is, what I'm saying is just to the point. I don't want to be
what was a big weirdo dude that she kept saying to stay a little longer that Diddy was paying for? So yeah, Cassie had a lifestyle just like Young Miami got a lifestyle.
Yeah, so
at the end of the day, why they sound like victims then?
Because Diddy didn't give her what she want, and Miami didn't want to go to jail. So women will love themselves always more than they love a man. So that's, she's going to put herself first. So if the feds come knocking on the door, come on, hey, you want to go to jail? No, I don't want to go to jail. But tell it, they don't talk. That's why pimping went down big time, because the feds stepped in and started snatching up all the hoes. When the state was snatching the hoes, and the feds would come in and take the pimps and give them 15 years. So once again, we understand that women aren't the best suitors when it comes to holding their mouth, right? But men are delusional about women still, right? They still think they're good women out here. They still look at women in such a angelic fashion that, but now when women play these games, going to using these guys, taking their money.
A whole manosphere and a whole red pill movement. You got a black pill movement, and you got just a bunch of young dudes that just ain't going. So
and they're still delusional about women. They're still delusional about women. They're still looking for a wife. Most of the red pill men are married. Right?
Those red pill dudes are married. You think they're delusional in their marriage?
Yes, because they think that the woman they married, she's different than all the other women out there. Not my boo.
What's going on, TK? No, it's just that I think that the cats that, like, for example, Unc be streaming, I listen to him talk. Uncle Tom, I listen to him talk. That's a deal they okay with.
And the women run the show. But that's a whole nother conversation. But all I'm saying is why is going to start being dangerous with this new tactic that women are doing about, well, you need to pay my bills. If he can't do this, I'm leaving him, or I'm cheating. If men fall in love with you, they can become dangerous. Men are still dangerous at the end of the day, and that could cost them their life, or it could get them hurt really bad. So, I mean, it's a dangerous game they're playing when they're doing this. This. I don't need a man, but I'm gonna use the man. And if a man find out you're using him, and he falls in love with you, whew, it could be very dangerous.
Then that mean they're not listening to this red pill stuff, right?
Who?
That mean they're not listening. Men. We're talking about men. Men listen to red pill. They listen to all the pills. But remember. How can you listen to the red pill and the manosphere and all this stuff when all of their shit is that woman bad?
Because once again,
is that not red pill and manosphere talking point?
Yes,
these spooky women.
Yes, but remember,
now how do you listen to red pill and manosphere stuff, get in a relationship, and think that this person is something other than what the red pill and the manosphere is telling you they are?
Remember the story me and you talked about? The girl was getting a train ran on her, but the last guy was like, "Hey, don't call her a hoe."
He's a minority. He's a minority. That story is 100% true. That is a fact. He's a minority. He's a goofy.
No. I'm just saying it's the mentality. It's not. I'm not. We talking about that the act, right? It's the mentality. But
what I'm trying to get across to you, Rufus, is that what you'll make it seem like is everybody is the motherfucker that's gonna go lay in the wet spot with the bitch.
If you marry a woman.
No, listen, let me say that again. You make it seem like all of us out here is willing to, after we just got through seeing this chick do this, all of us is finna go lay in that wet spot with that bitch.
Yes.
Hell no. You're not finna go lay in no wet spot with no bitch. You just seen do that.
I'm not gonna say all, because there are guys like me. We're never gonna get married. We're never gonna marry women. So I'm not saying
we just described something very graphic, Rufus, and very specific, and that was the dude that just watched a train be ran on somebody. Now he's laying in the wet spot with the bitch, arguing with the other dudes talking about stop calling her a bitch.
Yeah,
that dude is not. That's not
like
average dude.
I say that's 95% of men in that situation.
So what was the dudes that ran the train?
The world, right? She's
in that wet spot.
These dudes are getting chicks high body counts, and they're marrying them. Get former hoes get married.
Do you not think that some dudes like hoes?
Yes.
Yeah,
Cardi B.
Do you think that Cardi B is a bad example? She can't even keep a dude.
Yeah, but somebody married her.
So what? They didn't stay married to her.
She left him.
And don't she have to pay Offset?
Yes.
Then why you use her?
Because what I'm saying is, even with her movie, she came out how she was using dudes and spiking their drinks.
Good morning. Yeah. She was younger before she got all the surgery and stuff when she was a stripper. Yeah. They call that rolling.
Guess what? Somebody said
rolling a John. Have you heard of that rolling?
Somebody said, Offset, why you don't marry that hoe? They said,
he's a pimp.
Yeah. They said, Offset, don't. Offset, why you marrying a hoe?
Because he's a pimp.
It's my wife.
He's a Southern pimp.
Who?
Offset.
No, not in the beginning. He spent how much money he spent on that woman.
That shit was a business deal. You got to stop looking at this Hollywood shit and thinking this Hollywood shit is unreal.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet.
Good morning, LA. I'm not finna call you that name you as your profile, sir.
You don't want to put it there, sir.
Well, I never put that like that there.
That's crazy.
Let me fix it. I know I didn't do that.
That's short. It'll say Short Street.
Short stuff.
Short stuff. Why you calling that?
Because I'm short.
LA, you ain't short. You like
he's not telling the truth.
That's definitely 100% the truth, sir. It seems like everybody else got a problem with short people. I don't. I don't get it. I never stopped me from. No, sir. I'm 5'6".
Ain't no motherfucking way.
Yeah, no wonder, man. It seemed like.
Right there, right?
You say what?
I shoot a picture right there.
What the hell I got to do with being 5'6"?
You look like you're 6'1" right there.
Well, I'm glad to look like that because I'm not.
You taller than all the other two dudes.
I mean, they shorter than me. That's all.
I think they're like the other two dudes who like that 5'6".
No, he's 5'6".
Yeah, that'd be the 5'4", 5'5".
And you look taller than them.
That's a fact. That's why I'm
so
5'6".
you're 5'6", 5'7.5".
No,
okay, that's nothing wrong with
that. No 5'7". I don't give a shit. But it seems like only people who care is other men, which is weird to me. I never heard the short argument until I got to YouTube. I never once had a problem ever with a girl saying YouTube.
Oh, well, you have an advocate on Lapeef right now.
I don't even want to know.
Her name is Mommy 3.
What she look like?
She got 5 kids.
She got 3 kids.
And 2 from you. She's trying to have 2 from you.
Well, let's ask Ruthless because I trust Ruthless judgment. How does Mommy 3 look to you, Ruthless?
She's I'll give her a 6.
Yeah, about that. She's attractive.
She's attractive.
You can tell she freaky. She be sticking her tongue out. She be biting her bottom lip. She be looking to the side, and I'm like, look at that. I ain't seen that kind of freaky stuff since the 90s.
Yeah, I don't need that in my life. Not too much. God bless her.
You gotta deal with her baby daddies though. Yeah, keep your pistol on me.
I live in the Dominican Republic, sir. I ain't got to deal with shit.
No, I'm just saying, if you was to get with her, you have to deal with her baby daddies.
We're not talking about him getting with her. I'm just saying that she is into shorter men. She talks about it. She said he's 6 foot motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, why is she going after tall dudes?
Because she wants
about. Huh? I think she's taller.
See, some you got to remember, women go after power too.
Because the dude is short, he's powerful.
No, because short guys typically are more easier to tame.
What? Look at that! Look at it! It came out. Oh, Ruthless.
That's crazy.
But yeah, we got people in the building. Let's see if y'all hitting the like button. Please like, comment, and subscribe if you have not subscribed to the channel. What we got? We got 21 likes and 44 people. Come on, y'all. At least half the engagement. Look at that. Hit the like button, please. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, please. We are going to get back to the clip. And don't forget, help us reach our goal. What time is it? Okay, yeah. We got it.
Mm-hmm. And what about you, Miss Megan?
Well, I have a lot of thoughts on this one. First, I want to say my condolences to her parents. A young woman lost her life. It is out of order for a parent to bury a child. And so just as a mother, and like Miss Anita said, the humanity, we all make mistakes. This should not have cost her life. However, I really am disturbed by the comments that she made. And I feel like, in full transparency, I need to bring myself to the front of the classroom. Some people know, some people don't know. I was married for 10 years, together for 18 years. My ex-husband is white, from a military family, grew up overseas. So that was my one and only experience. He offered marriage and I took him up on his offer. And since then, I'm in a long-term with a Black man. The fact that most people don't know that speaks volumes. Not that I have anything to hide. We had 2 children from the marriage. It's kind of obvious if you look. But I always like to think about examples outside of the relationship space to come back to drive the point home. And 2 things stood out to me. Number 1, ladies, all of us, gentlemen too, all of us are creating a legacy, whether we realize it or not. The internet is forever. And what we do and how we present ourselves will outlive us, all of us. And you have an opportunity to decide what you're going to be remembered for. I think it's tragic and shameful that this young woman, unfortunately, the tragedy of her death will be overshadowed by the despicable comments that she made that I do not agree with in any way. So keep that in mind as you are spouting whatever you believe in the moment. It could be what you're remembered for, number one. And then number two, you know, like Miss Crimson said about expecting other people to love us better than our own. That goes against human nature. You know, I was thinking about this topic. When you travel, if you travel anywhere to a non-English speaking country, it's only normal if you're in a bus or a museum and you hear all these other languages and you hear English. It's human nature. Don't all of us kind of turn and look? We're trying to make that human connection, right? So we are looking for our own. It's human nature to be looking for a place to belong. And our place is with our men. Full stop. Yes, there are exceptions, but they are exceptions. And it's not something that I think you seek out. If paths happen to cross and you're open to it, that may happen. But to seek that out and then to elevate other men over the men that share our likeness and our image, I think is honestly unforgivable. And, you know, when you think of expecting other cultures to look out for us more, I think you're setting yourself up for defeat.
That don't sound like a woman who wanted to get the richest man or the white man or whatever else, even though she was with a white man. And when she's talking about seeking out yourself, you really kind of are. So when I say to people, these sayings that people hear, like, when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing, that means she already is pretty much what you want, and you already know what that is. It doesn't mean just go find a woman. No, she already doesn't do the lashes. She already don't do the weaves and wigs. But me, I don't really care about weaves and wigs and makeup or whatever she does to doll herself up. That's her thing. I mean, that's over the top. I don't want her going outside with no bonnets on. I don't want her going outside with no muumuus on or no pajamas on or those kind of things. But a lot of this stuff people be talking about, if you know how to do that stuff and it makes you feel better and it don't take up all day and night, who cares? I don't mind you wearing a wig and looking like a different lady tonight. But the idea that all these women are just running these dudes and a dude is going to lay in the wet spot because, but what that does say is that some of these dudes like freaky girls.
That's a whole fact.
They want a very
men like girls.
They want a very freaky girl.
I believe 99.9% of men like freaky women.
No, I'm not really into freaky women like that. I had a freaky girlfriend I had a freaky girlfriend one time that was annoying. I'm really not into that.
You're part of 1%. But to most men, they like freaky women. That's why they go to strip clubs and Figueroa. Because their wives ain't performing for them. Every man want their wife to be a hoe in the bedroom and a hoe in the bedroom and a woman on the street.
Yeah, it's called a whore Madonna.
Yes. So men, that's what they desire. That's a trait they desire from their wife, right? That's what they expect to get the performance from their wife. But wives, they don't do this stuff, right? They just do the basic bare minimum, and sometimes not even that. And a lot of men they go to strip club, they creep out to the strip club and get a stripper to give the desired fantasy.
When I listen to people that's from that side of the game, they say the reason why she's not freaking off with you because you don't know how to bring it up out of her.
I don't think that's true. I don't think a man need to bring something out of a woman. If she's charging those fees she's charging, she should automatically hand that over, right? Because she's charging. This ain't free.
Automatically hand it over.
Listen, if you're dating someone and you're charging them this fee, You charge them a lot of money. This ain't cheap. It ain't like it's, oh, well, we're just going to the park every day for the next 2 years. I'm doing a lot of money, $30,000 a year on this woman, and she doesn't want to perform for him, go above and beyond the freaky
Get a
side.
new woman.
Who's not into you like that? She's into herself.
Get a new woman.
Yeah, get a new woman.
Well, a lot of men,
and don't spend the 30,000.
Yeah, like if you spend 30,000, Ruthless, you're kind of going against yourself. That means you can afford to just go get another woman.
well,
That's not a
30,000 a year. 30,000 a year.
Yeah, we heard what you said.
Yeah, that means you can literally go get another woman. That's some people how much they make working.
Yeah, that's
So,
your job. Yeah.
yeah.
You
So you can
guys are
literally
right
go
about
get another woman.
You guys are right about that.
30,000 a year is what? 6,000 a month?
No.
So
30,000 a year.
a month is what? 3,000. It's a little under 2,000, something like that. About two and change. That's rent. That's rent.
That's rent and groceries. So you
know,
literally
some
go
people,
get
that's
another
just
woman.
rent.
And that's low
Now,
end.
if you live in a 1-bedroom, that's about that's rent and groceries. Yeah, if you live in a 1-bedroom, that's about 1,300. You get 2,000, man. Man, and you're not even with them that long. So if they get them 3 Ruthlesses, $6,000 a month just for some. Oh man, they winning.
I mean, that's just
anyway.
30,000 a year is a low earner, right? That's a low earner. High earners make more, way more, right? 60,000. Yeah, it's a lot. It's really expensive, right? But if women are charging all these prices, these fees to these men, right, to court them or date them or whatever, then they need the performance level to step up in the bedroom.
No man is going to tell their daughter to be a whore.
Well, you don't got to. She's already formulated to be that, right? Because women love money more than they love men.
I thought they was formulated to be wives and have kids and all that stuff. I don't think being a wife and having kids is a whore.
All wife means. Remember, Dad used to back in the day pass her off to the most wealthiest guy or the guy who's very economically successful. Right? You never really rarely see.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
Turn their daughters off to poor guys, right?
But look. But why did he do that?
He gave it to a well-to-do guy because he wanted that guy to take care of her daughter financially.
Typically, that was to give money to the family.
Yeah, and
so that dowry wasn't enough. It also was about character. That dowry wasn't you gonna give me some goats and cows and then you can go beat my daughter like a slave.
That didn't mean as long as she liked the guy and the guy had a lot of money, he was Gucci. He come up there and pull up at you gotta understand, right? Guy pull up in back in the day, a horse and a carriage. he got a whole farm, and he had buco resources.
Yeah,
Dad gonna learn like him.
Another minority of men. Yeah,
but I'm just saying I'm talking about back in the day. This is what
back in the day that was a minority of men.
Yeah, dads
did not have castles and farms.
And if they didn't find that guy who was economically feasible, the girl would just stay and grow and live with her parents. And sometimes she would meet a guy and they come and they all be one family. Some of the guy, maybe the neighbor, she start liking him, and then they would just combine families. Yeah. But typically, they will pass their daughter off to a guy who's financially able to give her a lifestyle.
Yeah, well, the lifestyle that she already had.
Or more, right? Whatever.
Or more.
So therefore, pushing it up to 2026 because women have taken over this I would say duty. They have raised the bar, right? They are raising the bar, saying, well, hey, just for even talk to me, you need to take care of some bill, or you need to be doing something that I think that I benefit. So women are being more, they're raising the bar, and they are going for the best they can get out of life.
You need to travel more. I don't know where you meet these women at.
Man, women do not date broke dudes, man. It just don't happen.
Yeah, they do.
All the time it happens.
What?
I would
All the time it happens.
You know how many girls you meet? What? Who literally say they baby father don't do shit for them, and they bring a man Timberlands home, get him the PlayStations. What are we talking about? It's women. Yeah. Majority of them probably dating broke dudes at this point.
No, they don't. They don't.
What?
Women typically.
Let me tell you what the problem with this story has always been, LA, is that men with money are a minority, and the men that's getting the money out of the mud is a minority. When people talk about Pookies and Ray Rays and getting women, they're talking about these women messing with the elite Pookies. You think she's messing with the dude that go and get the backwoods?
No.
No, I'm asking Ruthless.
What happened?
Do you think she's messing with the Pookie that's going to get the backwoods?
What does that mean?
It's some Pookies that's broke. Because when we, like, for example, when I listen to JP tell a story about the Pookies get all the women, the top ones.
Yeah, the ones that get the money.
Yeah. So it's not the Pookies, not the Pookies. It's the elite Pookie.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Women
so the majority of Pookies is out here with big old women living in Section 8. They little sons is probably beating up on them. You don't know. It's all kind of. So all the Pookies are not winning. JP is not a Pookie that's winning.
Put their name on the orange juice.
I agree with that.
Yeah, they putting a line on the orange juice.
I agree with that. So women.
What up, Savage?
I will give you all this, right? That for women, most I would say, let me give a percentage. I say out of 100% of women, all of them are, they want something from a man, but prioritizing is different, right? So some women prioritize power, some women prioritize money, and some women prioritize sex, right? So so it flips, the list flips, but the list is the same, right? Some women put money at the forefront, where you need to make this much, and you need to have this much to be with me. Other women want pure power, loyalty to them. And the other women just, if you look good and she needs some to fulfill her little itch, yeah, she'll take you. She'll deal with you. She won't marry you. She won't marry you she won't look for you as a future, but she'll let you blow her back out, and she'll keep you around for a little bit until the better guy come along.
Why would the better guy take somebody who's keeping some dude around that's got a bad pair of Timberlands and drinking, smoking Black and Miles and putting lines on the orange juice?
Because for men, we do have standards. But just like I think it's the same for men and women, it depends on how good she looks.
Men got standards.
Yeah, we got standards when it comes to relationships and marriages. Yes.
No. Yes. Men marry the wrong woman all the damn time. So you talking about men don't marry strippers? Men don't marry whores.
Those dudes like strippers.
So standard. So let me help you out, LA. The standard for men is beauty. I just said if she looks good enough. If she looks good enough, I said that.
No.
If she looks good enough, that's the standards. If she's a bad bitch, she can have 1,000 body count. Niggas gonna wipe her up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm agreeing with you. I'm not saying that. Our standards aren't character. Our standards aren't character.
You don't think a man stay with a woman if she cutting a check? That's literally the definition of a Pookie. Listen, they got memes that go out every year during tax season, where a man is with a fat, nasty black woman with 32 kids because he knows he gonna get some of that tax return check. Men don't. That's what I'm saying. You tripping on that one.
Now you're talking about the homosexual, right? Which is the minority. It's a minority of them, right? Very small percentage. That's less than 1% of men. Less than 0.2%. Most men, yes, for sure. Most men go out and get their own money, whether it's most men, average American men, going to get a job, get some promotions. He's going to get in a position, build his credit up, get things together, and then go look for a wife. That's average, right? And Yeah, most men will take a whore because men are standard is beauty or
What's
attraction.
going on by the complex?
Our standard is attraction and beauty. That's our number one standard. Character, if she look, I'm telling you, if she look good enough, she's gonna get pretty much any man she wants.
There's not a lot of beautiful women out there that can't get a man. Huh?
It's a bunch of pretty girls that's been used up.
That's a whole fact. They can't get a man.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, she's gonna get what she and once again, right? She's gonna get what she wants. That's my y'all have making my argument. Women are men standard for women.
Used up is what she want?
No, the beauty. Man.
No, I'm saying it's a bunch of beautiful women, even online. That's alone. We see them all day long. If they are they're getting banged in the middle of the night when somebody can't get nothing in the club, maybe I don't know.
Okay, you get no, they're alone.
They had this kind of control over whatever. Why are they on panels all day?
Women are alone because they don't want to settle.
You know what's going to end up having to happen now?
They're going to have to settle.
Thank you.
But they hold out as long as they can, though. So I say from age.
But he's in whole shows, and you hear Ruthless saying that that's not a good idea, right? You can't shame them, so they keep doing the same mistake. And then you see it's all kind of stuff on TikTok, on Rumble, on YouTube of women crying in their cars. They don't got no girlfriends that like them. Don't no man really want to be with them. They look happy to you. If they had the kind of control you say just for the looks, I see some beautiful van life women. They beautiful, living in a van.
I didn't say they was happy. What I'm saying is,
but it sounds like you be saying they have some kind of control or power because of their looks and their youth.
No, what I'm saying is men's standard. That's what I'm talking about, right? Men's standards are beauty, and if she looks good enough, the guy will wife her up.
What age are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out.
What age are you talking about?
These van life women is young and attractive.
For men, the younger the better. And we're not a monolith. There's some guys like older guys. Older women. I'm sorry, older women, but it's still men largely based what they're going to approach and deal with you on how good you look, right? I mean, unless you just got some mental health issues, that's their way. But if she looks good and can have a conversation, she pretty much got one foot in the door already. Long as she don't come out and say, pay my bills. If she say pay my bills, she's going to lose the guy. And then there are some guys doing it.
Hey, Mo Business. Ruthless channel is called Ruthless Truth. Click go. Somebody put Ruthless channel in the chat. If y'all don't mind.
Yeah, men's standard is beauty. We don't care about money. We don't let go. Oh man, this shit.
I care about money. I'm a fat old black dude. I care about your money. I care about your level of intelligence. I care about how undamaged you are.
But that because Nidus, you have already, so you're in a position, right? Your position is different than most men. You've already accomplished what majority of men
want to accomplish. Most men, I think, should have that mindset. You want to be with somebody you actually feel good about being with.
Well,
all them people that they got to sit in the car for an hour or fall asleep in the car because they don't want to go in the house with her. What was they thinking? We had a man on the altar, and a gospel singer came and sang at his wedding, and his wife dropped to her knees in front of that man at the wedding in front of everybody. What was he thinking?
Men are, once again, we are going for a lot. Men are going for a lot of things. She's beautiful.
That's it, she's right.
Huh? Yeah.
That man that just was in concert and his wife went over there to Chris Brown and tongue kissed him.
Yeah, because Chris Brown tongue kissed her because she looked good. That's Chris Brown's standard. He didn't say, "Are you married?" I understand that part. I'm not blaming Chris Brown, but I'm saying that woman was average looking. Yeah, but attractive, right? Just because, there's some average women that are attractive. Chris Brown attractive to that woman? No. Not is Chris Brown attractive to that woman. Do you think that woman that he kissed, that wife, was the kind of woman that Chris Brown is out there looking for? Obviously he was if he kissed her. I think if he put his tongue down her throat, he thought she was definitely attractive. You just don't go up just kissing random women like that. Wait a minute, I disagree. I think Chris Brown is a slickster. Let me kiss this middle-aged woman in front of these women. Let me really blow their mind. Not a peck on the lips. They tongue kiss. He's in competition with other R&B singers. You know, Usher was running around here putting cherries in people's mouth. He did it to T.I. wife. But once again, men are standards. If she's attractive to us, if she's beautiful to us, she can do no wrong. Dudes could just run a train on her. That's my boo. So call her a hoe. Men fall in love with beauty. That's what men fall. Women fall in love with everything else, right? But women can fall in love. Women can fall in love with women are the same way too, though. Women are the same way, right? They're the same way. They can fall in love with women are still in love with Tupac, and he dead, right? Women fall in love with Chris Brown. When women are in love with Chris Brown, never met him, don't know what his personality like, nothing, because he looks good, got fame. They love him. They love him. I love you. They'll tell him too. First time, I love you, Chris Brown. They'll yell at the concert, I love you. So men and women, we're the same people arguing why we so different. We're arguing why we so different. Can a man be tricked? Because I hear these faces, oh, well, don't leave with your money. You know, make sure she has good character. Make sure this, right? Same thing for the men, right? For the women. Oh, make sure he has good character. Don't just look at his money, right? We're arguing to both sexes the same argument, right? But they both keep getting. You saying that the women run everything? It can't be the same argument. No, what women are running. All the women got to do is be fine, and it ain't no argument. She wins. It's over with. No, but the men are telling women not to do that though, not to go after the money. The men are trying to convince the women not to chase the money. Oh, that's pointless. That's what this whole space is about. That's what this whole manosphere stuff is about. Girl, go for character and personality. Well, you have 3 women that's saying that right now. That's what Crimson Cure is saying. That's what the substitute. That's what they're saying. That when you do that, you the woman that's going to the bar and let somebody defecate on you. Hey, y'all, support the channel. Let me see. It's a Cash App or the PayPal. Let me hit y'all with this little clip. Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
That's right. Support the situation, y'all. Stop acting stingy.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you convince this man he don't know what the hell he talking about?
Maybe not convinced, but I can say that he's not a woman, so he can't speak for a woman. So, yeah.
So women don't want money?
No, today is a whole different day, and
That's what I said.
I have no argument. Some people might say I have no dog in the fight, but I come in peace and to represent women.
Okay. So you said women don't want money?
No, she's not talking about that.
No. She said I don't know. I can't speak for women. I say women want money.
Nothing that will be argumentative this morning. Is too early. But I've had my coffee and I'm wide awoke. One thing about what I know and who I am is one thing that says something to me is that in all of our getting, we must get an understanding. You're talking about a handful of people. You're not talking about the entire womanhood or the entire manhood. You're literally talking about your own experience, Ruthless.
Women don't want money?
Some. To some, that means something. I keep saying we talk about minorities. It's a minority.
No woman.
Say it like this. I'm going to say it like this. And I will travel 3 steps back to go about 10 steps forward. Okay, we think about the little comedy show the other night. Simply just amazing. If you look at it in the very beginning, I come on as a woman that's very innocent. I just want to be supportive. Okay? There's 2 sides of every person. There's a good side and there's another side. There's an evil side. And some people are not biblically knowledge, but the Bible tells us that it's always a war in the body. There's a flesh and a spirit. So when I approach this panel, this person's getting my good side, but you're pulling on my flesh. When you call me up and I'm already being supported, and you're boasting about my support. You're like 3 times that person, or this woman is so supportive and she's doing this and doing that. This is what you would have gotten from me. You would have gotten support. I would have been on your panel doing nothing but being quiet and telling people to be interested in what you're interested in. But then you call me on your panel and you toy with my flesh side. I didn't even allow my spiritual woman to take over. I said, if this is what you want, this is what you get. Now, coming back to the side where I want to choose to stay today, I'm just letting you know, we don't always go after somebody else's stuff. Some of us women have our own stuff. And I told you the other night, my ex of many years started out delivering pizzas and ended up a top beyond his pay. He couldn't get paid no higher. Carpenter that excelled to have his own construction company and a church. Okay? Because we sat down and had a talk. We sat down and had a talk, and I asked him when we were in our 20s, what do you like to do? Because when I bring my children into this setting, you can't take care of my children delivering pizza. So he went to school, carpentry school, and I continued doing healthcare. And we put our heads together And we came up with a plan, but we couldn't come up with the plan without the plan of God in our life. And we asked God, and we believed God, and we walked in the promises of God, and it came to pass. Now, whatever happened beyond that happened. Now, after that did not go any further than 22, 24 years, then I stayed under God's covering as just a kept woman, you know. The other night I got made fun of because I said I'm celibate. I don't entertain sex or nobody's money. But if you're in a church and you want to bring me in front of the church and put a 2-carat ring on my finger and say, this is my wife, I didn't ask you to do that. But that happened to me. And before that happened, here's another man in the church wanted to put a ring on my finger. But we believe in the church that you don't go and defile the bed. And so, yes, I'm a kept woman, and I don't mind telling nobody, no, I don't sleep with nobody for their money or for nothing else, because God takes care of all of my needs according to his promises and his riches, and I give him glory for it. Now, what you're up here talking about, you're talking about something that is so worldly and so and it's not a promise that is kept by God, but it's a promise that people give you. They feed you a false narrative that's a worldly promise. Ain't nobody listening to that anymore, or people will, because they say, oh, what kind of God are you trusting? What kind of God? The God that I've trusted for not 63 years, but at least 40 years, because I grew up in a Lutheran church. My parents were Lutheran. And I'm going to try to just ignore the comments right now because I'm trying to stay in a good headspace. I'm just letting you know that every woman's not out to sleep with every man. Every woman's not out to get your money. Every woman's not out to be supported by you or you to be supported by them. You're talking about a handful of people. You know, people that, I don't know, you might have had a bad experience with or whatever, but there are some real women in this world that have a mindset. Me, myself, I say if God never does another thing, he's already done enough. And I thank him for it. Because I can be here today and gone tomorrow, but I guarantee you when I leave here, there will be an obituary with the greatest things that I could have never thought that would be done in my life. That will be in the words spoken about who I am as a person. So it doesn't matter when I get on these panels what you say, they say, or the naysay. You know, I don't mind what people say because they don't know like I know. And who I listen to is the one that's been guiding me through everything that I went through in all of the days that I can remember that I've done good. You know? So what you're talking about, Ruthless, I'm trying to I'm not going to compromise with what you're saying. Not zero. Yeah, I give you 0% of my energy today on this woman's a gold digger, this woman's this. Honey, that was simply comedy the other night. When I said, what did I say? It's a song. Night, you know what I'm talking about.
It Whitney Houston. Saving All My Love.
No, not that one. It was a song. And I said, it said something about, I'm not a gold digger, but I'm not messing with no broke niggas.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. That was simply just something just to, I mean, am I entitled to have fun? Are we too Christian to have fun? We can have fun. Nobody can stop my fun. But literally, I have respect for Stanley and had respect for Stanley. But did Stanley need to be taught a lesson? You go back and look over the background of Stanley and I. I never did a thing to him for him to call me forward and throw me down like I'm some dog, that he found on no, I wasn't going to allow that, or shut up and wait till I tell you to talk. Is that how you treat women? Well, honey, you called up the wrong woman. I wasn't going to let him treat me. But as far as that, now he knows, and I don't have anything else to say. Now you know, dude. You're not doing me.
Y'all support your channel. We're going to get back to this story of this lady right here. I mean, these three women's perspective on that lady in Tanzania and the choices that she made.
Pastor told me once the difference between expectation and reality is disappointment. And you're going to consistently be disappointed when you expect other people to see themselves in, a little child like us that goes missing. That is why when the Gerber baby looks like a certain way, everybody oohs and ahs. But if you don't see yourself in that reflection, it's going to be hard for you to connect. And that's just human nature. So I would just sum it up by saying we need to understand and expect that even if we go outside, it will never be what we could have with our own.
I appreciate that. I've definitely mentioned it a couple of times that my last relationship was my only one that was also an interracial relationship as well. And this is a good segue related to this point about, I think we need to start with separating people who are just generally in interracial relationships versus people who are identifying as divestors or obviously female.
Wait a minute, where is that sound coming from? Somebody got a breathing machine or something?
No, it's not me.
No, everybody else is muted. Just mute until you're talking, please. I don't know where that sound is coming from.
Female versus men that are passport bros. And I'm going to give y'all what I think is the difference, and then y'all tell me your thoughts about this and even add to it if you want. People who are just in quote-unquote interracial relationships kind of probably happen similar to any of us who's ever done anything with anybody that wasn't Black, where it just so happened. You met them in college, timing, work environment, things aligned, you had a lot in common. It happened, right? They're not, when you get to passport bros, because I'm seeing so many comments, so many ladies having this thing about the divestors are basically the same thing as the passport bros. I'm going to kind of push back on that. A huge percentage of the men that happen to be Black and are pushing this passport bro thing they're not super as invested about the skin color. Like, they may go to the Dominican, they may go to Brazil, they may go to Africa, and they still will date Black women. Some of them obviously do go to Thailand and certain parts of Asia and whatnot. But the overall theme is they're not giving up on the Black race. Are there exceptions to the rule? And there are certain men in some of these chats and comments that's like, I'm done with Black women completely. I'm running they sound just like the divestors to me. But believe it or not, a lot of the passport movement is about going to where you culturally as a man are more aligned with the women that you think you're compatible with. If she's Black, if she's Hispanic, if she's whatever, the actual central goal is just about strictly culture. And you're not reducing it to just skin color. Passport bros would I'm telling you, you actually go with the men who push this stuff and talk about this stuff, you'll see a lot of times them with Black women in the videos. So that's one. The divestors, Black men are eliminated as a dating pool in general, globally. They're not saying as a divestor, we're giving up on just Black men in the States. They actually mean divesting from Black men, period. And then the secondary part is, and then they're claiming that white men are superior. So obviously there's people who can just get in the interracial relationship just because, off the strength of timing, circumstance, chemistry, etc. And they're not really thinking about much else other than that. And then there's people who are obviously being a little bit more strategic. And maybe they're looking at more ease, comfort, cultural advantages, financial opportunities where it's literally cheaper to date and deal with women abroad if you can work remote. There's a lot of factors for why guys are doing a quote unquote passport thing. There are some men that sound like divestors, but I'm telling you, for those who maybe are confused, that's not really what you think it is. But when it comes to the divestor movement, by default, its foundational premise is anti-Black and anti-Black male misandry. From y'all vantage point, y'all could do popcorn style. Anybody can jump in. What do y'all think?
I think just to speak to what you were talking about with Passport Bros, in my opinion, is not the opposite or the other side of the coin as divestors. I think that became popular because we think that divestors are only Black women. It's not. It's the Black men that are divesting are divestors. Case in point, the young man that was with the white lady and she deleted him, which was just a year or two ago.
Yep.
He was also doing the same thing as Ashley was doing on the internet, talking crazy about how he can't stand Black women and a Black woman couldn't do this and this, that, and the third, and he loved his white woman because she white and all of that. She murdered. Got him on the back.
Elbow rackings. I remember.
Yeah.
Elbow rack. Mm-hmm.
And so he's a divestor.
Yep.
He was a divestor because it's a mindset. It's now.
Now, when that happened, do y'all remember that case? Let's bring up another person. Do y'all remember that case though, when the white woman was supposedly cleaning her weapon and knocked her boyfriend off?
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning, Creative Solutions.
Good morning. Good morning to all my folks on the panel.
Yeah, but do y'all remember that story about the Black guy was talking crazy online about Black women, had the white woman wife, and she was supposedly cleaning out the weapon and got him up out of here? The women was like, well, you hear what he was saying about Black women? But that's kind of the same thing they trying to go with this one right here, because this sister was, I guess, talking crazy about Black men. I don't know that aspect of the story. That's why I didn't bring that aspect of the story up. Everything is still like up in the air, but somebody said, why do they think that the husband did it? Because in any investigation, or if you ever watch any of those kind of shows, it's always the boyfriend or the husband. It's very rarely it's not the boyfriend or the husband. So of course they're going to have him under investigation or whatever else. I don't even understand that question. But the conversation about the passport bros versus divesting, yeah, there are Black men divestors and they talk crazy about Black women instead of just going with. So that's why I say when it comes to Eve, Serena Williams, Gabourey Sidibe, I don't hear them talking crazy about Black men. They just got a person that's of another color.
So I think what the guy was saying was the difference is Black men who are divestors were chased out. Women if they're divestors is because they just want to. It's by choice.
You think Black men were chased out? What do you mean by that?
So yeah, I don't think no Black man just becomes a divestor just because. I just think he tried it with Black women and the Black women chased him off. Maybe he didn't have certain things they liked. They would talk shit on him, and he said, you know what? And found a white girl who accepted him. So he was forced to go with who likes him, right? Like who likes you. And his experience with Black women, that Black women didn't typically like them. So Black men who are divestors are forced to be divestors in most cases.
But here's the thing, because we say this across the board. If you don't like big women, why are you talking about big women? Because you got a woman that's fit. Just be with that woman that's fit. Don't talk about the big women. If you was a dude that wasn't accepted as a Black guy because they called you a nerd and all this other stuff, cool. Now that you got this woman that you are being celebrated and tolerated, why are you talking about the girls that didn't want you and you've moved on to somebody who actually wants you. That's the thing. Why are you talking about the people that you don't want?
Because
why is that anger there?
Because that's who you really want to be with.
So then that's a slap in the face to that white person that you're with.
Yes, it is. He settled for you, but he really wants her. But he's mad at her because he really wants her, but she denied him. So it's almost like you know what I mean? I'm talking about you. I'm talking shit to you because I really want to be with you, but you denied me and I feel like you dissed me. So I feel like I gotta talk shit. But really, you're my first choice. You're the one I wanted all the time. And that's why I'm expressing myself is being upset because inside of me, it's killing me that I can't be with you because you don't want me.
That says a lot about that individual. That's a horrible person. Would you agree with that? Because you're basically using that person.
Yeah. I mean, people do it all the time, right?
Everybody else, this is where I fit in, so I'll just be with you.
Yeah, most women
about who I really want.
Most men have to settle. Most men have to settle.
That's what settle down.
Huh?
People have to settle. That's what settle down means.
No, I'm just saying most men.
You know, it's crazy to me that we try to make things that maybe the word sounds harsh, settling. But people settle down. You done been out here and you done ripped and ran the street. You done been out here and you done ripped and ran the street. You look cute going back into the clubs. You 50-some years old trying to be in the clubs. You supposed to be at a lounge or at a street fair. You in the wrong place. You trying to live a life that you should be past by now. And a lot of us be grown children. When do you start becoming serious?
It's true.
Facts.
That is so true.
Some people, I don't know, you back in the day had a show, right? I think it was, remember the people who were bullied when they were little kids? And then when they turned they were like 40, 50 years old, still hold grudges. Some people are sore losers. And
no. That's called childhood traumas. And as an adult, you're supposed to be in there. You got grown people that's in their 40s and stuff talking about their mom and daddy did something.
Mm-hmm.
You're not dealing with your childhood traumas, and you bringing that bullshit to some other adult. Adults want peace. We don't want you to. I don't want to mess with some woman who haven't dealt with her, whatever her baby daddies did, whatever happened to her as a child, and you a grown person talking about that. No, we here today. If you can't find some level of comfort, stay alone.
Facts. I agree with that.
I agree with it too.
Most people are sore losers and they hold grudges.
And they should be alone.
It is what they're going to express themselves. Freedom of expression.
And they don't. That's why I was talking about earlier about people who are they're lit fuses. They just on go. I don't like being around impulsive people like that. I definitely don't want to be in a relationship with somebody like that. Because you're gonna always be having to put out fires. And you can't take them nowhere. That's the life somebody want. Then you say all the interested berries as long as she look pretty. What?
Yeah, most men to take her. She's pretty. She's good.
And that's sad right there because that just shows you that you have no moral ground to stand on. You're just willing to accept anything that just looks surface level to you.
Yeah, it's superficial. And if it's superficial, you really can't ask anything. As long as you look good.
The problem is the eyes of attraction, of desire, is part of your human nature. So nothing you can do about it.
What part do we miss about we're not going to look the same all of our lives?
Good morning, Wilkes.
Looks are going to change.
I hate my job.
Looks are going to change.
That is true. That is true. But people ain't trying to hear that shit. They're going to go find the most attractive person that they desire the most, and that's who they try to connect with.
And right. So stay right there for one moment. That's the guy that was sleeping in his car before he go in the house.
What
and
happened
then the wife come out there and say, baby, you gonna come. He just, you married her though, because her looks or whatever the case was, and now you can't even be by her.
And that's most marriages.
And that's that man's fault. Or that woman's fault. If that woman went after money and that dude his character don't matter at all, then horrible outcomes. If the dude went after the looks and all that other, horrible outcomes. So yeah, that's your choice to make.
This is why Ruthless preaches anti-marriage, because those are the things that make up human beings. We cannot help
what?
Those are the most things that make up human beings. Our eyes, what we see in our eyes matters most to us. There's nothing we can do.
Not true.
So hold on.
That's not true. We're humans, so we could think. We have logic. We could come up with solutions. We're not surface level.
Oh, let me ask you a question. So usually with women, when you with them for a long time, you really don't even notice the change of their looks. Like when you with somebody for a while, you don't notice they change. To you, they still look like the same woman they met 20 years ago.
Exactly. You wait, I'll say this. You will notice the gray hairs and whatever else, but your mind's key. Like in my mind, what I look like to me, I don't know. I know I don't look like that today. But when I'm looking at my wife, she looked young forever.
Yeah.
Just gray hair now.
And I enjoyed it. Like when I was with a girl for a long time, I enjoyed us getting older together. To me, like Bill Cosby wife, that kind of shit to me is what I want. I don't want to keep changing for no fucking younger goddamn woman every 5 years, like Tom Cruise is one of them weirdos. That shit is crazy to me.
I think
I don't get it.
Beautiful thing on the face of this earth are the older people that have did the till death do them part. I think older couples are the most beautiful couples,
especially when they love each other.
Yeah,
thank you. I think
there's something about it, right? It's something about it. You like,
it's cool. These young folks are just trying to figure it out. They haven't figured it out yet. They got a whole lot of time ahead of them. But I used to love seeing Ruby D and Ozzy. I mean, it is what it is. But no, if this somebody you've been in love with, that C-section scar is something that she did for you. So somebody else may be looking at it as a scar. That's a hell of a sacrifice to be cut open with a laser.
I thank God that I'll thank God the day that I don't desire to wear lashes. I wear lashes and I wear lip gloss. I do. I model for a lady that does eyebrows. So eyebrows kind of make up our whole face when we get our brows done if we have nice skin. So I don't need makeup because I have beautiful skin, and I can say it myself because I do. But the day that I can let my gray come out, if it ever does, and it just be natural, I think older women are so beautiful. I literally think older couples are the most beautiful couples in the world. I love to look at younger couples, but they have a lot. They have a lot to do before they get to that place where you grow old happy.
I'll be looking at some of these younger couples. They be looking like babies to me.
Yeah.
When I look at my son and them, they still look like babies, even though they in their 20s and stuff. I look back at pictures of me when I was in my 20s and 30s. I'm like, man, I didn't realize how young I look. Who was this? I'm trying to figure out if Mo Business is a woman or a man. What are you? Because I'm confused with these statements.
I think that's a man.
That's a man? Oh, okay. Well, what were you saying about your body a minute ago? Weird.
Hey man, this your people, sir. This your tribe. Then you say you want your own tribe? You got it.
I haven't found it yet.
You got it. It's right there.
Some of the comments, but
well, LA Wilkes. We shall test it. We shall see. It is 6 something. So I know my buddy is on. It's the weekday. So we shall see. We got 31 people in the building right now. We shall see. I'll be here. We shall see.
I think on my YouTube, I think I tell a lot about what aging backwards, or literally it's not aging backwards, it's just taking care of yourself. I admit I have a physical trainer, a personal trainer. I do a lot of stuff. I'm not just like this, and if you know me personally, for those that really know me, no, I don't look a day over 40, but I'm 63. Why?
Wow.
Congratulations.
Why
that's
wouldn't I?
beautiful.
Well, I express or show people some of the secrets, and they're not really secrets. People talk about it all the time. The natural herbs, and eat right, and get up and work out, pray, study. I study faithfully. I'm writing. I'm trying to write a book. And there's this older lady that I look at. She's like 80 years old. And she said social media has literally kept her busy, doing things, and beautiful, beautiful woman. I follow her, and she talks about her life. She's married, and she's 80 something years old, and she looks amazing. People used to tease me about looking like Cicely Tyson. And I'm like, I only would hope that I would look like Cicely Tyson at her age. Cicely Tyson was beautiful. At least I thought so.
Yes, Cicely Tyson is beautiful. What up, Ivy Wody? I forgot to say what up to you. Sin 7 Sin, you're a moderator, Sin 7 Sin. You being a moderator, why aren't you timing Mo Business out for doing too much? This is what I'm saying, Sin. We don't want to just give wrenches and take wrenches and do all other stuff, but y'all make me do it. Y'all just want wrenches to have wrenches. Be a moderator, please. Mo Business is out of pocket. I mean, back to back to back to back to back to back to back. This is not the place for that, Mo Business. Show some respect over here. We don't mind a little trolling, but you doing too much.
Facts.
I'm not cussing out Fighter Complex, so you cut it out. And you cussing out people on the panel. What are you, a weirdo? Nobody cares about your opinion, especially if you're not contributing nothing positive to the conversation.
I think most divestors in the Black community are women, but it's not exclusive of men either. And also to another point, divesting in the Black community is a minority. So these stories get a lot of, they go viral just because a lot of the times the circumstances be so crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we got to talk about it. But I don't want people to start getting the idea that divestors, regardless of whether they're male or female or whatever you think, I don't want people to think that that's like a majority of Black women. That's a minority of Black women. That's like a niche. It's a subsection of Black women who follow the content, who make the content, who, get into these little rooms and, whatever the case may be, chats and all of that kind of stuff, and trying to trade notes on how to get a white man and, and all of that foolishment that they are doing. That, in my opinion, they're still a minority. They're just, I guess, becoming a loud minority. I don't know. I guess it's just that when things go left for them, it goes really left for them. And then we got to talk about it because, again, like I said, the circumstances be so crazy. It's like, you got to talk about it.
Yeah. What happens is that it be a minority, but y'all got to understand this when it comes to this kind of stuff. They'll put that in the algorithm to try to make it seem like it's more than what it is, because typically people go where the numbers are at. So when you see these numbers about this new person, well, who is that? That's the machine trying to push that, to make that into something. It isn't. The majority of Black people, they Black people. whether they're getting along or not. The majority of black people date black people. The men date out a little bit more than the women, but the women, that's why I say it's a minority of a minority.
Mm-hmm.
They just get a magnifying glass put on them. Same thing with the passport bros. Dudes ain't got no money, and then passport bros be going places and getting stuck and asking people to send them cash apps.
That's a whole fact. That's me right now. I need cash app.
Hey, I don't believe that. That man is a businessman.
Creative solutions. I just want to take the time to greet you and say hi to you.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
My time lady.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I didn't know her full name on there. That's why.
Oh yeah. I can't see it either.
That's fine.
My time lady. Fighter, I'm not talking about you cussing. I'm talking about Mo Business cussing at you and cussing at people on the panel and doing too much. And yet, 7 Sin, I don't see. Let me look out here. Won't time him out. Okay, thank you, Ben, for finally doing that. Appreciate it. He's not banned or blocked, but let's have a little bit of decorum. We don't have to, especially when I haven't heard nobody say nothing to you. So you can't just go off on women just because you one of these dudes that just want to snap on a woman.
It might be Uncle Roof. Uncle Roof, is that you in the chat? I like some shit you would do. Cuss all the women out in the chat.
I don't cuss women out.
Yeah, Roof don't cuss them out. He times them out.
I think women are perfectly acting the way they're supposed to act in 2026. Men just got to learn. Men just have to learn to embrace the truth. That's all.
You was doing good until you put that last
I know, right?
You was doing so well. You was doing so well.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you.
I can't with y'all.
I'm actually doing right because the debates on these panels with the women, right, are, well, we want you to be, like our grandmothers, and we don't want women are living in transparency now. Right?
Do you think these debates are real? You honestly think these are real debates people having?
Well, no. If you're talking about if you're talking about educated debates, because those kind of debates you have to learn how to argue for and against, and you have to substantiate everything. But do I think that these people are coming from an honest place when you got the dudes that's probably incels or who knows what? You got the women that just, are upset because they feel like you're not living up to whatever because they want a lifestyle up out of you. So then they start talking about, let's go find the statistics to justify what we're talking about. So they'll say, black women are the most educated when they're the most enrolled. The most educated women are Asian women. The most successful people in marriages are Asian marriages. Asian women date out the most, and they typically date white men. So if you know all these different things, you can frame an argument to make something sound like whatever. But I say this, though. For those women that are enrolled, they are learning, the academia languages and everything else. So they can't then come from out of that back to somebody that's talking like he's in the 12th grade. They want us to be able to match conversation and lifestyle and every single thing else to go with it, right? So when they're saying, if they say it in a kind way, I understand it, but they don't say it in a kind way. They're saying, dude, you need to match up or meet up with me. Now, the reason why that doesn't work is because black men still make more money than black women. But this is the problem. They don't want to date somebody that's in construction. They don't want to date some bus drivers make good money. Garbage men make good money. They don't want to date a garbage man. So if it was about money alone, it's black men that make good money, but they're typically in trades or the military, especially if those people do their full whatever in the military and they come out at the end of it because they're going to have all kind of benefits, money saved because they're really not spending money because they're always, on a ship or doing blah, blah, blah. You can learn better about that from Fantastic and them. Uncle Tom. So if you saying, do I think it's really like an honest debate? No, but they are trying to substantiate their argument by saying that they can't find a lot of men that fit, that academic type of conversation. And those dudes that do fit it don't typically want them women because they're players.
Oh, God, I fucking hate this company.
So yeah, I do think when I'm listening to Sharon over there, that's what Sharon is doing. And then all the women can come over there and they can get off. Yeah. You know this and this. Nidish, why you don't come on the panel? Because I don't really have time for that. Because I don't think it's an honest conversation. Not really truly honest. Because if we're coming from a place where we don't really look at each other as a community anymore, and we don't really do that. Because when I look at Black people as a whole, and I find it funny with Tariq with his delineation stuff when he started talking about tethers. That's separating us down to I don't believe that. I still believe that Black people are Black people, period. So if you Black and you dating somebody in the Dominican Republic, you dating other Black people across the diaspora, you still dating Black people. It's not like I hate Black people. You're saying you don't like the Western mentality of American women, maybe. But you should be able to say that specifically. Not that you hate Black women, that you don't like. And I even think that's a certain subset of women too. You don't like the women that you're around and the mentality that they have, but what's wrong with somebody saying they want some more from you and trying to, challenge you to get a little bit more educated or get a little bit more money? That part I don't have a problem with, but it's how it's being said. You niggas ain't, y'all not smart. I can't take you nowhere. You don't have no class. You don't have no etiquette. All of them, or the ones that do have all of that, don't want you. So I think there's a lot of people talking from a hurt place. It doesn't sound healthy, especially when it's every day. Every day. So that's why I be saying I'm not upset with women. So it would sound foolish for me to go around acting like, oh yeah, I'm so pissed off that these young women that's educated want you to be educated as well. That's cool with me. Even when they had the conversation about Ebony K. Williams, I wanted to date a bus driver, but it wasn't that part of her conversation that I found interesting. It was I've been through them part to me. And you can have your sexual liberation, but if you're saying I've been through all these men, you're tired. That's the man story. You've been with the buff dude. You've been the white man. You've been with a Mexican man. You said you've been through them. So you're done now. Freeze your eggs and do whatever you do. You have the right to do that. What I don't like, though, is that the anger at the men. What did the men do? So when I listened to Melissa Ford, who was a video vixen, and she was with millionaires, and now she's a little bit older, which they set up the thing and say, well, you're older now, you're used. No, you're not used. It's still somebody want Melissa Ford, but do Melissa Ford want those people? She said she doesn't care about the male gaze anymore. Okay. It's a lot of single aunties. They can come take the nephews out and be a part of the community and work and do. Okay. But they not, it's like they mad now. What are you mad for? You had the best. That's what I'm talking about.
What about the women?
Real quick before the other two ladies jump in, if you're currently watching from any of our respective channels, please make sure that you're subscribed to all of our channels, number one. And then number two, guys, if you have any particular comments or questions or remarks that you want me to be able to show on the screen, make sure that you guys hit that super chat button so that I do not miss it. After we get through this batch of questions, I'm going to make sure to show your comments. And again, if you guys want to see the ladies table more often, please make sure to obviously subscribe, but share with other people and definitely hit that super chat button. All right, go ahead, Anita and Maggie.
I am actually kind of unfamiliar with divesting. This is somewhat news to me over the last month. Excuse me, learning more about this. I do know people have been interracially dating forever, so that's not news to me. But this idea of looking down on your own race or feeling other races are superior, that's actually pretty new to me. I'm very familiar with the pink pill and the soft life and women just wanting, a man of any race, to take care of them. But this idea of I want a white man to take care of me, that actually I was like, oh, and it's called divesting. That was actually news to me. So there's lots of reasons why that could be. I'm seeing some people in the comments saying, darker complected women hate themselves. Like I said, I'm not inside of these people, but clearly what I think is clear is either they're unable to have the lifestyle or relationship they want with another person of color, or perhaps another person of color hurt them, disappointed them, let them down, something happened. That's what I would say. It could be a self-hate issue, but it also could be a whole lot of other issues. And it is unfortunate because, again, whatever it is you're choosing to do, then you're choosing to do it. But to try to dissuade other people or to try to take them in a direction, that's the part I think is kind of weird. That's the part I don't completely.
Well, let me say, I like to speak on this. I don't think women divesting is because they hate themselves. That's furthest thing from the truth. I just think women who divest, because they're searching for gold, they're searching for their way of life that they want, that if they can't see it where they're at, they go out, they go abroad and get it. It's just like when, you're just going, women, right? They'll go out and get what they want, and they'll do what they gotta take to get what they want. And that even means disintegrating their race and going another race. They agree with that, right? And that's their prerogative. That's their prerogative. I don't have a problem with that. Divesting is a normal way of life. It's always going to be that way because sometimes, and particularly white guys, are a little bit more accepting of their roles as, sole providers or pay for everything. They don't have a problem with it. Black guys struggle with this a little bit still, right? Black guys, we want to 50-50. Well, what do you bring to the table? We still want to ask the question. Well, white guys and Asian dudes, they don't ask those questions. If they think you look good enough and they like you, let's go. They pay for everything and won't have anything.
You were hilarious, huh?
I mean, it's like he didn't hear what Jess was saying.
It's hilarious.
Black women date out the least. Black men date out more than black women.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying who more. I'm just saying when
their numbers are so small, it's almost like why even talk about divestors?
Oh, well, you date women outside the race?
Irrelevant.
You date women outside the race?
Do I date women outside my race?
Yes.
Of course. I date women in and out.
So what the hell is the difference?
Exactly.
What the hell is the difference between?
I mean, I get the argument because I listen. At a certain point, it used to bother me when I seen a black woman with a white guy. So I grew up and said, "What the fuck do I care for?" It's all the same thing. I don't understand the difference. And
it was kind of normalized when I was younger. It wasn't like no big. We looking at it on the Jeffersons. We looking at a lot of the actresses that we knew from back then had white. And so Lenny Kravitz's mother is the woman that's on the Jeffersons. So yeah, I mean, I never really thought nothing about it.
And then the point where you're saying with the white guys pay for everything, you know how many times I would go to a place and it was a white guy and a black girl, and the black girl pulled out her card to pay for everything? That is not always the case. I've seen it a lot. A whole hell of a lot.
Well, we're just speaking to divestors, right? We're not speaking to someone who has true love, right? Maybe there's a few black girls who really just like white guys, right? Really just get along with them. Not saying they don't exist, but this conversation is tailored to that guy, and they're talking about divestors. We're meaning people, black women and black men who have neglected their race to go for another race to get something out of it. So no,
Rufus, they delineated. You don't remember? They say it's a difference between interracial dating and divesting. If you happen to grew up around this white guy or this white girl and y'all just cool and whatever else, that black person is not saying, yeah, I don't like my people.
Right.
That's not a divestor. That's just an interracial dating.
Right, exactly.
The divestor, that's why I say it's a minority of a minority.
Yeah, it is a minority.
Date the opposite.
And that's why when I see Serena dating eventually a white guy, she dated a bunch of black guys at first. I don't hear her saying Common is trash and that whoever she dated before is trash. She just moved on.
Mm-hmm.
But I do, yeah. Black women love black men, and black men love black women. Majority.
And they need to understand that, figure out what the big gripe is between each other, and get back to them building communities and whatever else instead of picking. Oh, well, you can't this and you can't that, and I don't like this and I don't like that. It's not a buffet. It's life.
See, I think the gripe is the women are once again raising the bar, particularly black women. They're raising the bar of what they want and what they won't settle for. And black men, they don't want to hear it. They just want you to go for character and personality.
No, because a lot of dudes ain't got no character or personality.
No,
all they got is their money.
We get to the place where we start letting communities make the choice of who we love. And what about the women that have fell in love with themselves and they're not ready to date? That they fell in love with themselves and they're taking time for themselves. And they're going with the fact of if it happened, well, it may happen. And if it don't, I'm good with it. Whether he's black or whether he's white, am I going to say, oh, I'm simply never going to date another white man? I'm not going to say that because it may happen. Am I saying that I'm going to trash black men? Absolutely not. I'm just saying I'm in love with myself, and whatever God has for me, it's for me. Whoever grows on me or whoever I love, in my love life, I may not even share with social media, but not at all.
I do agree with you. That women, and that is women's stance, right? Self-love is their ideology. But what they're saying with their self-love is they love themselves too much to settle for anything less than what they think they deserve.
What's wrong with that though? Why be in a relationship that's miserable?
Because they raised the bar. That's the problem, right? And it's not really a problem. It's not really a problem.
The men's supposed to raise themselves. If I raise the bar, then you gotta work
I'm not really having a problem with what you guys doing. You get what I'm saying? What I am saying, I'm just describing the disconnect, right? A lot of men are delusional because they don't want to hear the woman talking about they raising the bar. They just want the woman to focus on character and personality. But the women are saying, no, we need our man to be this, because we think we deserve the best that life has to offer.
But I would go with what Nida said. Most men don't have the character and the personality. Because if they had that character, that personality, and moral, and was a good person, they will probably be in a relationship right now.
Well, so what the argument is, find your person. That's the men's argument, right? Find your person that matches up with you, but don't focus on the money. That's what the men are saying. The women are saying, well, he needs to be a provider. Women are prioritizing financial literacy over.
But men, that's what men do, because men think that that's their value.
It is our value.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about?
One guy said we're delusional. I just said, you didn't hear me? I said us men are delusional. We understand that we build ourselves up to be used to take care of a woman, right? But then we don't want to hear her say it.
Used. If that's your natural nature, that's something that you want to do.
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. See what I'm saying? I'm just telling you the other side of the argument. That's all I'm doing. Men are delusional because we don't want to hear the truth that women want us for our money. Also, we don't want to hear that. We want to live this fantasy.
Let me ask you a question. So if you're in a relationship with a woman and she's this wonderful woman, doesn't it something inside of you wants to provide for her and make her smile and do nice things for her?
Yes, men. And once again, right, we don't have a problem with shelling out the cash, right? The problem is with men.
What is this whole thing about being used and?
No, hear me out though. You're not hearing what I'm saying. We're delusional. We don't We want to take care of a woman. We just don't want to hear her say, do this, do that. You get it? We're delusional. That is, we don't want a woman to come and tell the truth that, hey, I want you to pay my bills and to be with me. We don't want to hear it. We want her to pretend that she's really into us. And then we shut out the cash. We want the fantasy.
No. Don't nobody want the girlfriend experience.
Yes,
if you don't like me, keep it pushing.
No, that's you, Natty. I'm just saying.
I'm on my Fantasia set. If you don't want me, you don't talk to me.
Exactly.
Let's speak it true. That's why men go to strip clubs, right? Because they seek out that fantasy. Men want to live in a fantasy. They don't want a woman to come talk about, you need to pay the bills. You need this, you need that. They don't want to hear it. They want to believe, even though they know it's not true, that woman really loves them for their character, personality. They don't care about the money. That's what men want to believe, and I'm saying it's delusional. We're delusional creatures to think that.
But the whole premise, you're repeating yourself, the whole premise is ridiculous, because if you understand what's being said over there on Sharon channel, the dudes have given up.
No, they haven't given up.
I make this much money. This is what it is. If you are interested, cool. If you're not, I make this much money. This is what it is. They literally, if you don't have the education, if you don't have the certificates, if you don't have the degrees, and this is really what it boils down to. All the boring stuff that people know it is you have to do, people haven't done it. They've been partying, they've been drinking, they've been doing everything else but making sure their life is in order. And you can mess up, and before you know it, you 40. Now you have rent to pay. The rent is not going back down. Now you have a mortgage to pay. The mortgage is not going to go back down. So now where do you fit in if you don't have the certificates, the trade, the military, none of that stuff? You're stuck out here. And there's too many people like that. I know too many grown men that still living at some part of their family's home because they can't afford to have their own.
Yeah,
and that dude is having sex.
I'm not totally disagreeing with you. What I am saying is this. Men.
So how can he be a provider? He's not even in his plan.
He wants to be a provider because he get a job, get a house or apartment, whatever.
So he get a job at McDonald's or some entry-level job. That's not going to be able to pay no mortgage.
No. Most men like that ain't going to even chase the girls that they dream, right? Men won't chase the girl they dream until they get at least a plumber, electrician, something like that, right? Where they get, men understand. We understand.
That's why I keep trying to have these conversations with you. Most plumbers are my age. They have very small amount of young people going into HVAC or trades, period.
There's a lot of young plumbers.
If you look at just look at the plumbers when you see them. They're typical and they're older. It's very few young people going into these industries.
I'm not disputing that.
So Rufus, wait 1 second. If they're not enrolled in school, if they're not in the trades, if they're not joining the military, where is this money coming from?
Okay, once again, I'm not disagreeing with you that most men who become successful plumbers are older. What I am saying is this.
No. You said most people are average. You said it yourself. You said most people are average, and I agree with you, which means that you'll have a grown man with an entry-level job. It's not young kid. You know McDonald's used to be jobs for teenagers, right?
It still is.
McDonald's, them is grown men in there.
Yeah, grown men, teenagers, 18 years old.
No.
That is there a lot more jobs than McDonald's. They could work for different.
Like a majority of people.
What I'm saying is Home Depot, McDonald's, Burger King.
Home Depot is a good job. You get good benefits if you work at Home Depot.
To pay a mortgage?
That's not that young. But McDonald's has got a lot of teenagers. In-N-Out has a lot of teenagers. Most fast food restaurants are teenagers, right?
I'm seeing grown men in there.
You might, because they probably kept a job from when they was a teenager. But most people start out as teenagers.
Right, that's what the women are saying. Why aren't you trying to strive past that?
But most people who work in fast food restaurants are women.
And older women too.
Well, I haven't seen that many older women, but mostly young women out of high school fast food. Most guys go in they either chase sports, they chase trade, or they go into more physical manual labor.
It's a minority of people that make it into sports. It's like I be wondering, people, do they watch the content I show? I showed the famous clip of Kawanze Kunjufu talking about how all these black people have their kids going towards sports, and as they get older, those numbers get small. They only take about 7,000 people that be involved in all sports. So you mean everybody engineer sports going to sports, and they probably gonna have to go across the seas or something because they're not gonna be in the NBA. They're not going to be in that.
There's so many fields that people could work in. It doesn't have to be like.
Are they doing it?
Are they doing it? That's a good question.
Because they're not.
That number's changing drastically in sports because now athletes can get paid in college.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
So that number goes up a lot more, right? So now dudes who are going to college are getting paychecks already. They're making a decent amount of money if they're really, especially they're superstars. So all we're saying is men, they want to take care of
So that goes against your argument about most people are average then.
Well, I'm not trying to make
the 15% of people that supposedly got all this money, that 15% is not changing. Now the age of the 15% might be varying, but that number's still saying the same. It's still 85% of people that are average. And those 85% of people that's average is gonna need their wife money too to have that mortgage.
So I'm not here talking about income right now. When I'm speaking,
you're talking about men providers and how you gonna provide by yourself. You're gonna have to do 50-50.
You have to be 50-50. You have to work it out.
Why do people divest, right? So what I am saying is, men typically.
No, they don't.
No, I know that. Duh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Majority of men stay within their race. They stay with the woman but most men settle for the less dream woman, right? Most men don't get their dream woman.
Both people.
Right. But I'm just saying men settle at early ages, like between 30 and 35, they settle for.
How can they settle if the woman don't settle with them?
Yeah, they're not settling. A lot of these men are still out here dating.
Men, I'm just saying the men who are married, they
That's
are marrying.
Minority of people. And most people married is old.
Right. But we're speaking of, right, because we're having a minority conversation, right? The divestor conversation is a minority conversation.
Yeah, it's like 1%. Yeah.
Okay, so we're having a minority conversation, so it fits the context. So all I'm saying is men are delusional about women's gripe about how much money they want from their man. That's the problem. If women didn't say nothing and pretend, the men would be happy.
Support the show, y'all. We still need y'all to hit the Cash App. We've been on here for hours.
To Axel, go ahead. I'm sorry, Nightish.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so Ruthless, do you think women? Because let's get off of online. Let's go in person in real life. Are women really like approaching guys and asking them how much money they make?
No.
So why is that?
Wait. So, see, that's a funny question because they wouldn't directly come out and say how much money you make. They'll probably say, "What do you do for a living?"
Right.
And approaching me with that being the first question, that's offensive to me. I wouldn't go off. I would just ignore you and walk away from it. Because that's what about me as a human being?
That is something. Because shouldn't you be passionate about whatever you're doing?
Not to a stranger.
But
so if somebody asks you,
so if somebody come up to me and we're strangers, and within 2 sentences they're like, "Well, what do you do for a living?"
Men ask me that too all the time, also.
And you should be offended.
I should be offended when they ask me that.
Yeah,
it's different for men, right, than it is for women. Right, it's different, right? When we ask a woman what she do for a living, it's small talk, right? Just small talk. For women, guys think that. Because and a lot of women are their worst enemies by going online or going in life and saying that they want these guys to pay for their lifestyles, using guys for dinner dates and stuff. So when a woman asks, and you might be right, create a solution, you might actually ask the question, not necessarily care about what the money he makes. You might really be genuinely asking the question of, what do you do for a living to see what your passion is, right? You might.
Yeah, because
But-
people like to talk about their job, their passion, things that they go through.
Let me say this, but because
I don't know who she know.
you can be a victim of circumstances, right? Meaning because so many women are out here taking guys and use them for their money. Now, even though you might be genuine and you might ask that question, the guy might look at you like, oh yeah, she just like the other 5 women that asking the same question. They end up being gold diggers, and they might misjudge you and cut you off and never talk to you again.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that question. And you talking about your passions. A lot of people not doing their passions. A lot of people just doing what needs to be done to get the money, and whatever they can do, they can get the most money. Like the things that I'm doing to make money right now is not my passions. I'm a landlord. I got a bunch of these like goofy ass jobs. It's like this one, and you know, like I named all them things off. Respondent, user testing, because they really not trying to hire older people. I don't know how many damn applications I fill out on Indeed and LinkedIn and all these other different, and then you come to find out a lot of them jobs be scams. I did one job that was a scam, and then after I did that scam job, now when I get a quick response, I then go check, and it's right there. Oh, this job has been proven to be a scam. The score is this one, so it's a bunch of scam jobs on there too. A lot of these companies put these things out to make it seem like they had these job openings, but they did a study on that. They're putting that out as some BS and make it seem like they're hiring. They're not. And what they're really doing. So if you hear entry level, no experience needed, what does that mean to you, Creative Solution?
You hire with no experience.
Right. So then why does it say at least 2 years of experience when it talks about they trying to hire people that are being in this job already for cheap? And that's what companies do. They fire all those people, those mass firings, so they can pull new people in and pay them less.
Yeah.
Or they can't afford to train you.
So see what I'm saying? So what people tend to not understand is that elder abuse is a real thing. And it's not just somebody physically beating you. It's people locking you out of things. So if you listen on panels and you hear me, I'll say, don't do this, don't start this. Because they'll literally say, old niggas and the old nigga this and the old niggas. They're trying to lock you out. And if you hear that enough time on this panel, on that panel, old nigga, old nigga, old nigga, old nigga, they're trying to say nobody should be listening to you. They're literally on YouTube, they're trying to lock me out. And I'm conscious of it when it's being done. But you notice what I don't do? I don't put a lot of emphasis on it. I just go, okay, because you have to listen to the things that people are saying when they're talking to me. They'll say, oh, you trying to do that shit. I have no clue what to do that shit is. Because if they're saying it's you interrupt, which one you see how calm this panel is? My panels are calm like this most of the time. But on every other panel, if it's a lively conversation, it's everybody talking over everybody. You literally have the host spending most of the show going, wait a minute. Izzy has to say, wait. I don't have to say wait. I'll just drop you. You can wait in the back until you can calm down, then I'll bring you back up. I don't have to be stressed out. It's a lot of order over here. And that's not me being, verbose and angry and shouting and doing. I might play some clips so if you have some fun, because these are just conversations. And a lot of people are going to take this story that we're looking at right now and gender bang with it. Fuck that bitch. So she talks shit about black men. Just like they did when that brother died, when the lady was clean. Fuck him. It's people that went and pissed on people's graves and all this other stuff because of that. All people are doing is having a conversation. As much as they say about Kevin Samuels, he's gay, that person that he passed away with was a lady boy and all, that's a lot invested into that. What's going on, No Chaser? That's not my angle. My angle is just Where's the humanity in people? One. Two, people need to be trying to find solutions instead of trying to find more problems. That's kind of boring. But that's just the facts.
But people love toxicity.
And that's a problem.
That's just, I mean, but the world is
ruthless. You remember this show used to be nothing but toxic.
Yeah.
Then I cut it off.
I used a couple of nightish shows and nightish it be cussing out. I'd be like, what the hell?
Not it's still toxic, especially Stanley comes up here.
Well, it's because Stanley's whole thing is that he's so intellectual. He's read all of the books and blah, 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 blah. And then when we go, okay, Stanley, we understand you read the books. He goes, oh, so you guys are the kind of guys that don't like black men who are intelligent. No, that's not what I'm saying. You're saying because you read the book and I looked at the movie, you're better. You don't understand that's what you're saying? You come to the chat until I had to check you. Come to the chat to go, well, you're dumb and you're this and you're that and you're this. If you have information to give, why can't you give the information without calling somebody else dumb?
Yeah.
Look, earlier in this show, I forget who it was that was telling me that it wasn't 600,000 people that got lost government jobs. It was 300,000. And that of those people, half of them are back in the workforce. But are they back in the workforce making the same money? Because that's not how that works. The reason why they fired you because they felt they was paying you too much. So then when they rehire you, are you making the same money? No.
They end up
Are you
hurting.
still making good money? Huh?
Companies that do that, they end up hurting in the long run.
Yeah, because see, back in the day, it's a movie with Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn where he turns 50 years old. They give him the gold watch, right? Before he left his job, he trained 3 people to do his job. And they thought, okay, we'll have 3 people that will pay his salary to because he got paid really well to do this job now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they work them to death, and then they fire one. Now it's 2 people working for it. Then they work them to death. Then they get back down to 1. And when that one turns 50, he trains his new 3 replacements.
Oh.
That's they've been doing that forever. Because businesses think about the bottom line, which is money. If they could pay you nothing, they would love to pay you nothing. So I'm thinking, how long would it take for me to get hired to an entry level, no experience job? Because I used to do the trades. I used to do construction, landscaping, and all that other stuff. I'm not doing that no more. So I say I'm gonna come to the internet and try to make money here. But when people be talking this tribe stuff, my goal today is not that much. 2 people supported the show. 3 people supported the show. So now I got to spin the show going, support the show. I've been on YouTube 4 years now. I know most of these people on all these chats, on all these channels. They wishy-washy. But the number one thing they try to hit me with is that, oh, you old. And I just laugh at them because, I mean, you're not hurting my feelings. I told them a long time ago, I don't care nothing about none of it. I used to joke when I was in elementary school. I don't care about jokes. But y'all not trying to joke. Y'all trying to hurt my bottom line. Because there's no way I make music all day. I make thumbnails all day. All the creativity I use. And my channel don't look like nobody else's channel. Sound like it do none of the stuff. So there's nothing really different about neither one of these channels. It's just about the personality.
From my experience, I would ask that anyone that I support and do anything out of my heart and out of my finances for, I don't even want to be acknowledged because I'm doing it out of my heart. You know, I don't need to be acknowledged that I did this or they got this from me, or I don't even want to be mentioned on. They know who I am, the person that I'm supporting. Just take it and be blessed. I don't even want to be acknowledged no more for nothing I do for anyone.
Yeah, so people that do that, they typically write in the Cash App, say anonymous. There's people that do that, and I keep it anonymous. But yeah, I don't see the very dramatic difference between none of the channels really. We're all dealing with the hot topic of whatever time. The difference is this, though. Some of those people may be talking to you about, some of them will go deep into the religious aspects. Some of them will go deep into the red pill aspects. Some people go deep into the manosphere aspects. And, you know, a lot of this stuff be like echo chambers. So when they say they don't want echo chambers, they do want echo chambers. They do.
Yes, they do.
So they would love for all the men right now to be talking crazy about this woman.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was the other way, they would love for all the women to be talking about the man. That's an echo chamber. But it is what it is. And when I say, when I find my tribe, I literally mean that. When you find your tribe, you won't be having to convince them to support the channel. And they do, like toxicity. I agree. I'm going to see my tribe that'll be okay with like in the middle. Because Stanley can't come and just, so Stanley has a wrench. I ask him to moderate. I ask whoever has a wrench to just moderate, which means when you see somebody just being out of control like Mo Business was earlier, how many times does the man have to call somebody out of their name? How many times do you have to insult somebody in the chat before somebody just say, come on, brother, or whatever you are? We don't know. You're an avatar. But that's what that's what the wrenches are for. It's not that complicated. Oh no, I'm not gonna do no construction stuff because if I could still do construction, I would be out of here doing construction. I wouldn't be here right now. My hands are tore up from construction. You know, all that work tears your body up. It just is what it is. Hello, Miss Bridget M. Yeah, my back is messed up. My knees is messed up because I didn't. And here's the other thing about me when it comes to this construction stuff. I know you were supposed to wear gloves. I didn't wear gloves. I know you're supposed to wear knee pads. I didn't wear knee pads. All that stuff tear your body down eventually. So shout out to them people that do that.
I'm thinking about getting into that.
Construction?
Mm-hmm. But not as far as like doing it, as far as like home renovations.
Okay, yeah, that's a little bit, but that's work. That's work too. Are you talking about supervising it or physically doing it?
Physically doing it.
Yeah, that can get to you too. Putting up wallpaper and trim, and because I did that also. We did a lot of like garage conversions. You know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
It's when you take a garage and make it into a bedroom, and you know you add closets in there and do all of whatever. So we took a lot of basements and converted them to living spaces. So the garage, the little wash basin, and all that stuff. So we took that part, made it into the bathroom. Then took the back part, made it into a laundry room, and then you know the main area, it was just like a studio apartment, but it did have the bathroom and laundry room in the back.
That's cool.
But yeah, that deals with a lot. It's either you lift up the house, or you dig down, or you just leave it at the height, long as it's at above. It at least has to be at least 7 feet tall. Yeah, but yeah, that's work too, because especially the level of you, because people that do that. Because I know a few ladies on here that do that. They do the whole thing. They put new floors in.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's good money.
I'm not doing it for that. I want to do it for YouTube.
Well, still, it's creativity.
If people hire me, you know, one side, then maybe, and I do a private project. But
yeah, well, that's creativity, and those kind of niche channels work.
Yeah, that's what
So it is on the spectrum. And when you mentioned about the soft life thing, amongst a lot of Black women who talk this way and espouse these type of talking points, the soft life for them on the left, amongst liberal women, is pretty much the equivalent of the trad wife concept for conservatives. Both obviously want, to a degree, some type of form of a provider. They do want to be quote unquote taken care of. They do want the option to be able to work if they choose to. The difference with the divest approach is going that extra lane. And the extra lane, believe it or not, isn't just I'm done with Black men in general. The influencers, and maybe even some of the ladies off screen, because we found out through this story that it sounds like the mom pushed the daughter in this direction as well. Hypothetically, or supposedly, who knows? But basically, the main
allegedly, because the mom has a white husband too, if I'm not mistaken.
Part of the divestors, they typically don't just stop with their own personal choice. They start telling the black women within earshot to also give up and be done with black men. That's the distinguishing factor. So like I've said before, you know, I think it's actually extremely anti-black.
But I mean, let's stay right there for a minute. So then the mother really has to feel some kind of way if she pushed her daughter that way and this was the outcome.
Yeah. But you know what? Is it bad that, like, all right, so I'm in this area and it's only like, well, Nightish knows we're on the West Coast, we're in Cali. It's not a lot of black people here represented. So I had a friend and she started dating this, she was dating and, you know, she was dating everybody, but then she started to date out of her race. And within like 6 months or like 9 months, she got engaged to some Mexican guy. I mean, their relationship looked okay, but I could tell that he likes her, but I don't even think he really likes her like that. But she's with him because he takes care of her. He pays all the bills. He allows her to keep her money for her. And like you said, she's living like the kind of like the soft life. But
Shout out to her.
yeah, I have a feeling that it probably won't last that long. But anyway, yeah.
Hey, man. Whatever works, you know. But we don't know. Only time will tell.
Time will tell.
Matter of fact, we want to jump forward a little bit. Right about here.
Likes. So if you currently watching from any of our channels, respective platforms, please make sure that you like, send to just 2 or 3 people, and we're gonna keep it going. So for starters, man, Anton, thank you, sir, for the $5. Hi, Jeff. I just was on Cynthia G's stream. That woman is awful and cut me off when my arguments didn't suit her agenda. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't been on Cynthia G, but going forward with the projects I'm working on personally, and the thing, I'm now starting now from the premise that if she's not 18 or younger, she knows. Period. Crimson said it last week. You said it. 18 and over, they know. So I'm gonna play this, and you're gonna watch the exam. Let me just do this.
I'm not listening to a man. I'm so sorry.
If you was in a long-term relationship with a man, would you want him to take full control over the health and wellness in that relationship?
No.
No?
Why is he telling me what to do?
What if he knows a lot more about fitness and health?
He doesn't.
No?
I'm not listening to a man. I'm so sorry.
Why not?
Because why is he not listening to me?
Let's just say if you was in a relationship with me and I wanted to get you in better fitness, would you listen to me?
How much money does your company make a year? Like, I think that's the question. Like if I'm listening to you, like the paycheck needs to match the advice you're giving me. So like a Fortune 500 company, okay, I'll listen because I'm getting paid to listen at that point.
Okay, so what if you had type 2 diabetes and I wanted to help you reverse that? Would you listen to me then?
Well, you can't reverse type 2 diabetes, unfortunately.
Why do you say that?
Well, you can ease the symptoms with lifestyle changes, but like you can't really get rid of it 100%. We don't even really know what causes diabetes, medically speaking.
Most of type 2 diabetes come from being overweight to obese and having access of
if you're trying, okay, yes, you're trying to get your woman in shape, but like where are those standards coming from?
Those standards are coming from the man having higher standards in health and wellness than you do. So if he's able,
with that man, I'm so sorry.
If he's able to communicate that to you, he can improve your health and wellness and for you to live a longer, healthier lifestyle.
Why do they use these videos as they use these videos as their example for all? Like they just take these fucking TikTok videos for their fucking narrative. I'm sorry to be cursing, but that should be pissing me off.
But the sentiment is, the growing sentiment is everybody's trying to figure out why can't people get along? Why are women leaving?
No. They know why people can't get along.
can't get along.
Yeah, they know why people can't get along. They know why.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's why I was answering her statement, saying she wondered why do people keep doing that, because people they do them little things because they're just trying to put the information out there. That's it.
I know, but it's just a narrative. But to talk on that video, I think what she's saying is, all right, I'm gonna just say from my point. If somebody's telling me to get in shape and they saying all of this to me, I am gonna have to look at them and look at their track record to see if they're in shape and what are they doing. And
You were just looking at him.
yeah, what are their credentials? I'm
No,
not
but you were
talking
just
about money wise. I don't know about
you were
what
just
you're saying
you
about
were just
money-wise.
you were just looking at them.
Yeah.
The man that was talking,
Yeah, he seemed like he was in
is
shape.
creep
Like
fit, and then the woman that was talking to him is not physically fit.
Yeah, so if I
So
was
that's
her,
just on
she
the
would take some advice.
No, but listen what's being said, because you said why that video, right? Because so what do you think the narrative from that video is? Because I think I know what the narrative is.
I think that video right there is just showing you that lady, she is just so close-minded. I would say she's close-minded. I would also say that she's selfish and self-centered, and she's always looking to see how does this benefit me, and she's looking at the glass halfway full, and she always thinks that what she knows is best, but literally looking at her, what she's doing is not helping her, and she doesn't
Yeah.
see.
So when you have manosphere people and red pill people, one of their talking points is that people are delusional. And the women say they don't understand what's being said. So you literally have a physical specimen that's physically in shape right there. And then you have a person who's out of shape. Now, type 2 diabetes. Let's go along with she may know what she's talking about. I'm fat. I'm a fat person. I accept that I'm fat. But fat women have body positivity. So she's not fat to her. Doesn't matter what we physically see. I will listen to somebody that's look like they're a physical trainer because they're a physical trainer. They look like it.
Yes.
So Blu-ray is a strength and conditioning coach. He said, come on, guys, let's do some push-ups. You see all the people that did push-ups on that thing, and Blu-ray had a scarf on. How his scarf was bouncing in the air like that? Because that's the intensity of the push-ups. Give me 1 second. We got to bring somebody up. When you see what somebody is, do you really need to know if they're in a Fortune 500 company?
No, you don't need to. So what she was saying was diabolical. But I would
It's always a treat when players meet.
What up, Lord ADS? Go ahead, creative.
No, I was saying, no, you don't need to. I don't know where money has anything to do with it. It's not
Right.
even about money. It's about credentials.
So
and
that is the reason for that video. So if you're a red pillar and you're a manospherian and you want to show a delusional woman, that's delusion right there.
I understand that, Nightish, but that supports the red pill's argument. Like
Exactly, yes.
we could
So
find a
there'll be-
million videos that go against the red pill's argument also. But
Yes, because we're literally gender banging on here. So just like that narrative is there, you have the other side. So that's what the Crystalline Kerosins and the Shira 7s and the Cynthia G's and the Yannis and the Duchesses, they have the other side. These men are delusional. And you know what their clip would be? A man who is not making enough money talking about leading. So what that breaks down to is that the way I can respect the man is by how much money he makes. Forget his character. Forget that he's a coach. Forget that he's been in the scouts. Forget that the community will say, oh yeah, Nightish, yeah, he got a 10-year track record of doing this right here. He tried to teach a bunch of people construction while he was actively doing construction. The track record is that and even on his off time, sometimes he'll just randomly do somebody's yard and landscape and do that. But my own family will be like, are you doing this for some money? If y'all to let me leave today, I wouldn't have got no money. But y'all went in and said I was doing this. So now I got my auntie out there trying to stuff money in my pockets because she's going to refuse to let me do something for free. And I think that's a bad thing too. We should be praising this lady. All the generations of kids that grew up in that house and played in this yard and whatever else, why is anybody charging her? So we just got different mindsets. And I think that those mindsets are delusional and bad. So yeah, when I look at that clip, I already know what it is. Let's prove that a woman can be delusional. But when you have people, so let's go back to the women's side, because I listen to the women too. Right now, the big thing is, and you know it, creative, the divine feminine.
Oh God.
So the divine feminine mean you God, right?
I was on here arguing with Angry Man about this. But yes.
So why would God listen to her creation? That's what I understand what she's saying. She's a divine feminine. Why should she be listening to her creation? She brings forth life.
Yeah, that's delusional right there. I can't get with that. I can't get with that statement about how why should she listen to her creation. That is
all I'm saying to you, create a solution is when I be on panels and I be short-winded because this stuff is very simple. It's crazy that they say I talk too much. No, I understand. The liberal side of things is about social fluidity. So instead of saying you're a whore because you sleep with everybody, they talk about your sexual liberation. They're not going to call it what it is. They're going to call it something where you can be comfortable with the evil that it is.
But should we shame the person for doing what they do?
So that's the other thing. I just got through having this discussion the other day with Reese Cup. Does shame exist anymore?
You want the shame to exist?
I'm asking you, does it exist anymore?
I don't think it does.
To people who are really into their sexual liberation, they're offended by you saying whore because they're sexually free.
I don't,
the word whore means nothing to them.
Yeah,
That's what Amber Rose cussed out a battle rapper on a show because he said hoe in the other terms. And she said, why are you trying to shame a woman for doing a thing that men do normally? Her whole argument is that all terms don't exist anymore. That's what social fluidity is. So social fluidity is EJ, Magic Johnson's son, saying, I tell my dad, that thing you're talking about is dead. It doesn't exist. Don't refer to me as that.
Okay. Nightish, let me ask you a question. Do you want somebody to pretend or do you want somebody to be themselves?
You mean in general or people
In
that
general.
I with? In general, it's social fluidity. Do I want
I just asked you a question.
Yeah. Do I want the world to not pretend?
Do you want do you want people to pretend or do you want people to be themselves?
Let me tell you, I want people to be themselves.
Okay. So that's the thing. If we want people to be themselves, we got to take away shame. Because if we shame people,
so that's where you
have people on the down
You're not
low.
creative. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Social fluidity eliminates reality. So when you say to me, that's why. So you have to understand the framing of where we're from right now. Do you understand where we are right now?
Yeah, I do.
We're in a society of social fluidity.
Yes.
Right. So when you say someone being themselves, that means it, him, and it. Transhumanism. That EJ is a woman. There was no boy born. So I have to be a part of EJ's delusion.
So hold on. So Nightish, if we're okay with him being a woman, and
No, you're disrespecting him. You said him. You disrespecting him. You.
Okay, her. If we say her,
yeah.
You know, and we just say that you're trans, or people gotta just be honest. I wasn't born this. I was like this. That's it. I think if we allow people to express themselves and
You
say
know,
that,
no, you have the right to say whatever you want to say.
uh-huh.
You can feel whatever way you want to feel. But I'm looking at a damn man.
You're right. I fully
So
understand.
when you no. So when you say, no, 1 second, ma'am. When you say to me, do I want people to tell the truth? If you're telling me you're a woman, you're not telling me the truth.
That's true.
So that's why I don't just say yes and no. People like to put people in a position where you say yes and no, but it's nuance to everything now because of where we are now. It is a crime to mispronounce people in some place. Do you know that?
It's a crime. It's a crime to mispronounce.
No, people are calling themselves pronouns, not humans.
Oh.
So if you mispronoun them, like here's a reason why I would never go back and forth with ant wine. Or here's a reason why I wouldn't necessarily go back and forth with 10th man, because they have certain protections.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, because I stay away from those people because it's like you're walking on glass or walking on
I'm
eggshells.
gonna tell you what it is. It's like you're dealing with a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
If Ant Wine came on a panel one day and just started crying, they don't like me because I'm not fucking with that.
Yeah.
That's my channel gone. That's the power. When Saucy Santana got into it with academics couldn't go after Saucy Santana like he go after all these other rappers because Saucy Santana got certain protection, and Saucy Santana was talking about taking a DJ Academic's pants down and violating him.
Mm.
So what if DJ Academic say, I don't like being sex played, and then just go dog walk Saucy Santana? That's a hate crime.
That's crazy right there.
But that's where wait. You don't know this Creative Solutions?
No, I do. I meant it as far as
No, but the question you asked me is, do I want people to be real and honest? These people aren't being real and honest. They're trying to force you to do something.
That's manipulation. Those people are manipulated. That's manipulation.
They're dominating and controlling.
Yeah, and
Real
controlling.
quick, Nigel, are you doing 6 hours today or are you going over?
I'm not going over. I'm only at 5 hours.
No, I'm saying, are you going to go to 6 hours or are you going more than 6 hours?
No, I'm not going to go more than 6 hours.
Okay, cool. So I'll see you on your next show.
All right.
Nice to meet you, Creative Solutions. My time. See you. Lord ADS, shout out. All right, Night.
All right.
I'm gonna let Sir Lord just talk.
Oh, well, Lord ADS, I believe, I want him to talk. Lord ADS, are you red pill or manosphere?
Neither nor, really. I am myself, sir. I don't
Oh.
subscribe to none of these ideologies like that.
Well, they'll say that the way that we speak, we do subscribe to them.
I think women conflate what they heard on the internet versus what are just natural male instincts, right? A lot of what you hear, especially from the manosphere people, are just, for me, natural male instincts, things that dudes do. You know what I'm saying? Versus anything new, right? In that situation. The only difference is, I think that you want the real big kick about the red pill is I don't think it taught a lot of men, but I think the women got more out of it than the men did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they really did. They learned a lot about dudes. You know what I'm saying? They probably in some way shouldn't have known. That way guys like me can enjoy our lives with what we do. But this stuff is out there now, so we gotta deal with it.
And then the other thing that the red pill does and the manosphere does is they tell men to be better men. Kevin Samuels used to have panels where men was there. He just said, forget it, because he didn't want to fight no more. But he used to tell them, dude, take a bath, wash your ass, cut your hair, go learn some more new shit, read more books. The man used to be a lifestyle coach to make you be a better man. And of course, the woman should love the red pill because at the end of the day, those men are telling other men that they should be sole providers. If you can't be one, you should be aspiring to be this is what they literally say, be the best version of yourself so you can have better choices. So he's gonna be physically fit, he's gonna be educated, and all the things women like. Only thing is, you then have some say. That part of it they don't like because they want to dominate and control. And when you in this, the dynamic we in now with the social fluidity, and it's talking about feminism, I think feminism was hijacked by the LGBT community. It's not about women no more. You think it is? We got women up here.
I think
No,
it was
it has
hijacked by.
turned into something else. They took it on and they want to be more glamorous and they want to be victims and it has
They're more woman than you. They're literally, they fought Just Hilarious. They called Just Hilarious a breeder. Don't talk to me, breeder. You aren't the only one to have control over what? That was a big thing for a while around here. I don't think people really be paying attention to just how much you giving up when you go along with these different programs. But I don't want to fight about it because you're a protected community. You're a protected class. Just like you got people up here talking about small hat and grape and a pronoun, and they're changing the language. Or you're gonna get in trouble. If you just talk like a man and act like a man, that's why you got to listen to the whole thing all together, the divine feminine, everything that you used to could be shamed for. That's a crime now. If you call Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla, any of them freaky women that's got hypersexual and all these other terms that is actually happening, is that a factual term or is that me trying to shame you? If somebody call me fat, they're not trying to shame me. I'm fat. But if you say to a fat lady, you're fat, why are you trying to body shame her? It's a double standard. It's rules for thee and none for me. Nobody likes that, nowhere.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
But I mean, to each his own. What's going on, Vic? And the other guy, Zonic. I guess I'm gonna say that I'm gonna use the P as silent. And y'all support the channel. I don't get why y'all don't support the channel. It's just like every other show. And I can have very calm, try to be reasonable conversations.
Somebody said, do you think fat people know that they're fat?
Do not read comments because comments should be, I'll answer it, but don't read them out loud.
Okay.
But I know they know. They feel their ankles. They feel their knees. They know they ate 4 hamburgers. What are we saying? Do you think? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding the question. Do I think that, Yeah, I know they know. What up, Bobby Perkins? Yeah, support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App, $KNIGHTISH1, or the PayPal, paypal.me/IDLNO. Yeah, everybody knows what's going on with them. I know I'm fat. I don't even understand that question really.
Well, Nidish,
Disclaimer.
You didn't ask what I think about it. You didn't ask.
I asked the panel.
Well, Nidish, ladies, close your ears. I think women are divine, but not infallible as a gift to man. All mammals give live birth, so just because you get babies out doesn't make you divine. If that's the case, the cat outside is divine, dog's divine, all that's divine. So it doesn't exactly put you on that level, right? Because you don't grant sentient consciousness. But that's a whole separate conversation. Most women want the best of masculinity without the aftertaste, right? So they don't want you in power and control, but they want men when they need men to go do stuff, right? Like fire. You got to put fire out. We'll get men to do that. Okay, there's violence breaking out in the streets. We'll get men to handle that. We need something built. We'll get men to handle that, right? But everything else, they just kind of want to rule over. You know?
No, some of those women don't want you to be involved at all. So that's why you have, what's that called, Ladytown in Oregon. They got a couple of them. They do their own roads. They do their own building. They don't want a man in there. If you get pregnant with a boy child, you get excommunicated until that child is grown, and then you can come back.
That's less than 3,000 women.
That's a town for real? Hold on. What is it called?
Oregon Town. I mean, Ladytown, I think. It's in Oregon.
Oh yeah, I could go ahead. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, it should pop up pretty easy. They got a couple of locations, but yeah, it's in Oregon. Ladytown, Country, Child Dare, Ireland. That's another one. I'm talking about the one in Oregon.
Yeah, I see it. This 147-acre Oregon farm banned men. Even the presidents couldn't enter.
But I think there's a few of them. Because this one is talking about Ireland.
It's called Owl Farm.
Yeah, there we go.
Historic. Yes, it's historic. I never heard of this. This is crazy.
No, it's people taking actions and standing on what they're standing on. And when they saying, you know, they don't want to have nothing to do with a man, they mean they don't want to have nothing to do with a man. And then the other thing is this. Calling me fat could, like that, somebody say that's rude. It's defamation of character is a lie. Somebody can be in their feelings and be offended or whatever else, but defamation of character is a lie. And even though I got all these, what really happened with where I got all this weight gain, because remember I did construction, so we running around with 50-pound bags of concrete. I'm trying to take, because in California, the houses are so close by each other, you can't drive a skid steer down all of it. You have to walk down these things. You could put it in wheelbarrows and whatever else, but sometimes the situation is the side of the house may be grass. And if it's muddy and whatever, it's a whole thing. So a lot of time you throw them bags on your shoulder and walking down that house to get it to the back. Then you got to take the mixer down. So it's a lot of more intense labor setting up than once you start going. And I built my whole backyard. We bust up a bunch of concrete and made boulders. I put a fire pit in the middle. We went and bought tons of flagstone and put it down. I don't know. It just eventually just messed me up. So the weight gain came in once I just gave into the pain. And I don't like being, on pain pills and nothing else. So I just deal with the pain, the shooting pain through the shoulders, it's just a pain thing.
Just to encourage you about, well, I don't even believe I have to encourage you. I believe you're comfortable in what you're saying. I was not this woman maybe 2 years ago or a year, maybe 2 years ago. I wouldn't say very overweight, but I was a lot more hippie and a lot more weight than what I am now. It can come off. And it doesn't.
It can.
Yeah.
It's just about see, that's the thing with me. It's just about inconsistency. It's because a couple years ago, I took off a bunch of weight and then got lazy again. That's the thing I do. I lose a bunch of weight, gain a bunch of weight, lose a bunch of weight, gain a bunch of weight. So it's a yo-yo thing. I haven't have a lifestyle where it's straight across the board. And that's what people want to get to, where it's just consistent. But yeah, I'm just old now. I'm tired. But that's not an excuse either, because people old as me working out every day.
This is just purely based on my experience. I have dated several white men in the past. Your results may vary. There's a few things that you need to have in place. First, you need to be in shape. You need to be feminine. You need to be classy.
Those are the same exact traits that Black men have been asking Black women for publicly for years. If you are willing to become this version of yourself, why is it being selectively applied to white men and not Black men? That's interesting, because her saying that, it lets me know that it's not that you guys don't have the capability. It has a lot to do with your motivation. And it seems that when your motivation is to get a white man, you're willing to make those significant changes in order to get married.
All I have to do to get a different outcome is change the two men. I bring in 2 white men, Italian men, and have 8 Black women in there. Automatically, they look at those men and know. Stick, knife, they know. What do you start to see? They start smiling. Posture stands up. They're not looking to see what's going on. They're looking to see who's moving toward the stick.
And I really the way I looked, and I was making excuses. Like, I was not checking for Black men. If a Black man tried to talk to me, I would be like, no. Like, but also it was the ones like on the street. Like,
you were judging the book by the cover.
I was, and I really I would say in like 2017, after I had my child, a Mexican man, because my child's father is not Black either. I was like, hold on, what am I doing? Like, I'm attracted to them. They're attracted to me. They're trying to talk to me, and I'm just not giving them the chance. And like I said, I really had to like be real with myself and hold myself accountable as to why I wasn't
really
open to dating them.
After she had the baby, and then all of a sudden now she became conscious and clear that her type is Black man. Why is she giving? Man, I never heard such bullshit. That's crazy.
Men do it too.
And see, and that's one right there. Creative solution. Do you understand that a lot of these things, since I've been involved in these spaces for these 4 years, a lot of things y'all say, it's like y'all read it out of a book. Men do it too.
No, I'm just laughing because I see it in here too, where I live at. I see the same thing.
That Black dudes mess with a bunch of white women and then realize they like Black women.
Yeah.
Dudes like every woman. Any
I'm
woman
just
they
saying
can
they would
get.
have kids with the white woman, but then they'll after that, after they have the kids, they'll go back and they'll date the Black woman.
Let me say again, men will date any woman they can get. I'm pro-Black, creative, but if I get out here into this field and start looking for another woman and Black women don't mess, because this is Rufus' whole point to me every day. Black women ain't gonna mess with you. Black women ain't gonna mess with you. I'm only around, and in the city I'm in, it's not that many Black people. And so my interacting with Black women. And that's why when I look online and then I look at my real life. In real life, Black women like, oh, son, child, and touching on you and you smell good. I'm not into the whole, even this fat version of me. I don't have all these Black women that's mugging me and looking me up and down and doing all this other crazy stuff. And in fact, I have to separate social media from real life. And I hope people can understand to be able to differentiate, because I don't have these issues with Black women in real life. In real life, I'm a likable person. I'm a calm person. Now, they tell me I look mean a lot of the time. And I don't even believe that, but they tell me I look mean a lot of the time. But yeah, I don't have these issues of not being able to talk to my people, men or women.
Sally, and oh my God, sorry, Night is, I agree with you 100%, because the city that I was living in when I gave my experience of allowing a white man to have the opportunity to, and me the opportunity to date him and him the opportunity to date me, I was the only Black woman in the church. And I lived in Duluth, Minnesota. Now look at the population of Black people that are in Duluth, Minnesota. There were barely any Black men there and hardly any that went to church. So every church that I was in, I probably was the only Black woman there. And The white men that were single were kind of drawn to me because when I came in, they knew I was out of ministry and from ministry, and they knew that I knew ministry. So they want to connect with a woman of God, just like me, women. They want to latch on to a man that's a man of God. How do you know that he's a man of God unless you learn it and understand who he really is? So the man that I'm talking about with the farm, there's no black people in the whole city that he lived in. And why would I put myself in a position to live in a city with 0 black people? So I made the choice to leave Duluth. Almost 2 years now. I'm in the Twin Cities, but I live in the suburbs of the Twin Cities and be with my own grandchildren and my family that's closer. And as much as I could have gained income in whatever, I chose family, and I'm not going to choose money and, over the things that I really love. So that's why I don't make the argument. I know the truth. All women are not out for your money. And that man respected me highly enough to help me pack my things and move me here and blessed me. He blessed me coming in and he blessed me leaving. If I picked up the phone and called him right today with a girlfriend, and he let his girlfriend know after me, I'm going to help this lady until she gets on her feet. I loved her. Who does that but a man that really cares about you?
Mm-hmm.
And he did. And I said, you know what? I feel disrespectful now. I said, you be happy. Go in peace. This man literally loved me, and I know it. But I couldn't love him because there's no way he would have kept his reputation or whatever in that city. And he was also a minister. Being with a black woman, I just knew it just wasn't fair. It wasn't right. And even my son coming out to the farm, my son came out to the farm and got a car. He's like, I want to bless him with a car. I met his daughter. I met his daughter's husband. I met his whole family. We could have been a good couple, but it's just the fact that you know what you know. And I didn't go off my human emotions. I went off what was real. Down the line, would I be happy in this situation? Absolutely not. Was he attractive? Very. Was he a good man? Absolutely. But would I put myself in a position to be harmed eventually? Yes. We do have his discernment, and especially women. We have deep discernment. And I'm with Sir Lord about what I told you I was going to study, and I've started my study. And yes, men have the seed, and men have the wisdom to what? Name every animal. Men have the seed to impregnate a woman. But we have the ability to carry and birth. So when you put that together, it's a beautiful plan of God. But in the earth, we always make things the way we want to make things.
Nice. Did you watch basketball? Nice. My Hawks won last night, Night. My Hawks won.
Did you bet?
No, I did not on that one. I didn't think they was gonna win. I did not think they was gonna win. But they won last night.
Gotta have more faith.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of black men saying sad.
Why do you think that women,
on top of what we saw, how some of them were behaving and acting? I didn't even show the other clips with the twerking and the pregnant on stage and all that nonsense because I didn't want to get the baggage this time. My question to you is, if we see what's happened, we see what they're choosing and prioritizing, we're seeing how they're now starting to act like the divestors, or like Leslie Jones talking about they don't even care about marriage. My question is a serious one. Based on all this stuff that we just saw and the things we're observing, do Black women today still have the moral authority in the community?
And I just said we do. And you told Nida, did you
Not
see
even
the
because we are
basketball
not
game?
our
I just explained how we do.
Just ask me to pause the video so we're not talking over the video. Now, what were you saying?
I'm sorry, Nida. I wasn't.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
I said I just explained how we do have morals and ethics. And
No. The question was, do you have the moral
game. Now we're going back to
No. The question was, do you have the moral authority?
I believe that men should have authority in the home and outside of the home. When there are
No, the comparison is that the women of old had moral authority because you could rely on them because they had faith, period. People used to turn to those women. He's saying today, do women have that moral authority to where you can turn to women and look for that moral authority? Not 60-year-olds, but these women today, meaning 25 to 40.
Why are we looking at them for
no.
moral authority if they live in their life? And
So that goes back to social fluidity. So that's why I ask people these specific questions, because social fluidity means morals don't matter.
morals do matter. They do.
Not in social fluidity, it doesn't.
But what's the context?
Biblically, the Bible says older women.
They're not thinking about the Bible. The Bible has nothing. The Bible has nothing to do with social fluidity.
Okay, I'll just say this.
The conversation is about. See, I know we're looking at something that's talking about divesting and whatever else, but at the end of the day, why you have Crimson Cure up there and the teacher and the other lady is about where is the morality in the things that people are talking about. They're talking about money at the end of the day, not God. They're talking about sexual freedom at the end of the day, not God. There's no God in these conversations.
Okay, since we're going that direction, when it comes to younger women, and I've always had younger women drawn to me to learn because I don't know, they're just drawn to me. But on social media, they call us old mammies and old this and old that and can't tell us nothing. I said, you know what? Get to be 63 and you will find out. You have much to learn, and I'm still learning. I'm still learning a whole lot. But can I tell a young woman some things? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So that means that we're not listening to the conversation here. The reason why those women are on the panel is because they are older women who believe in Crimson Cure is a Muslim, if I'm not mistaken. They believe in morality and God and all the other stuff. These conversations that's being had right now are not about those women. It is about younger women. And younger women, the majority of the things they says is feminist things. And the feminism has been corrupted. I don't think there's a lot of men, even though there's a minority, have a problem with first wave feminism. That's about you having an opportunity to be employed, own a house, have a bank account, and all that stuff is relatively new, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't think most men have a problem with you having your autonomy either. What people are having a problem with is that it's been kidnapped by the alphabet community, and they're not talking about equity. They're talking about domination and control. Because if it was about equity, you already have what rights do I have over a woman?
None.
Yeah. So what is it? What is they still going for then? What are they going after? They're going after being able to make you talk like them, act like them. This is about domination and control.
Yeah, I'm against that.
If you choose a lifestyle, okay, I accept that you choose a lifestyle, but I don't have to accept your lifestyle. I'm not trying to go out here and harm people that's a part of the alphabet community, but I don't want them to impose their will on me. I don't have to explain to my son that that's a man that's dressing like a lady and that's implants and they got to put something inside themselves that they got to pump up to keep the gash open. I don't want to have that discussion. But that's the discussion they want to have in the schools. They want you to understand what a trans is. They want you to understand why. Why do the babies need to know that? Unless it's being imposed on them. Why we now got to understand that back when you were watching Sesame Street, Ernie and Bert was a gay couple.
Yeah, I don't like stuff like that.
Well, that's where we are. That's what the real conversation is about.
Never knew that.
But this is what I'm saying. All those things that were secretly hidden back in the days, now they're bringing them all out. Because what people like to say is that this alphabet community stuff is all brand new. No. In the 80s, most male artists were androgynous. Earth, Wind, and Fire was androgynous. LTD was androgynous. The OJs, the Isley Brothers. What do you mean, Nidish? They wore bodysuits, skin tight. They wore mascara. Dr. Dre used to be in a world-class wrecking crew in a satin robe with a mascara and Egyptian Lover. I don't understand. Maybe people are young, but that's the 80s. Most of the Barcades, Rick James wore a glitter wig, a glitter braid wig.
I know for a fact some of the Temptations were homosexual. Can I say that word?
I think they okay with it.
Yeah.
Some of them said, and my sisters, some of them said in the homes that I've been in, and I know for a fact that they were. Personally, know for a fact. But they were what they were. When they got on stage, nobody cared. Back then. Now, this is in the 80s. This is in the 80s. When they would come to Springfield to perform. My people just knew them. My brother was a big performer.
Back then, it wasn't being imposed on you. It just was out there.
Okay, I wanted to go back to the morality conversation, and I just wanted to say is, if you can't just look for anybody for morality, you have to look at the way they live their life, and is this somebody who I want to go to be the morality police? You know, because people do live crazy lifestyles. You know, people. You know, there's people that do a lot of crazy shit, and you probably shouldn't go to them, but somebody who has a good track record and, you know, is going the right way, maybe that might be somebody who you can go to.
And so that's what I'm saying. This conversation that you're listening to is antiquated and considered traditional, and they're attacking tradition. Maybe 10 years ago, you could say it was a blatant attack on masculinity. Now it's a blatant attack on everything. So when we talk about the whole morality question, there are some young people that's on here that talk about morality, but when you see those shows, those are older people, and they're talking about the practicing of it, and that they think that when I look at what they call the church now, it seems to be more about prosperity preaching and lifestyle and suits, and that's what Drewski just got through making fun of. So everything is kind of like being played with right in front of your face. Everything. Mm-hmm. So when I hear people talking about people is more than, I don't think so. And then when I hear people talking about shame, no, people are not ashamed of being fat no more. They're not. They're not. Who's shame? Who's in shame? They have people that's big already. They have channels where they just sit a bunch of food in front of and just
Yes, and eat.
what shame?
Mukbang.
So I mean, I be trying to have, and then I love that people say, so if you say something that just is in front of your face, that's red pill or manosphere? No, that's just something that's obvious. And again, people that are red pill call themselves red pill. People that are manosphere call themselves manosphere. Minister Japs calls people Doberman pinchers. Say that y'all a wing of the Ku Klux Klan.
Go ahead.
But so that's what I'm saying. Those people that are really that, it's not just about seeing, certain things. It's about blasting it and going after it hard and heavy. That's what I think manosphere is, or red pill is. They can't wait to call you a bitch. Stupid bitch. Well, I'm like, damn, that was kind of quick. From the slightest infraction. You don't have to do a whole lot to be called out your name, and it's on. And then it's people that want to see these women right here, this up here, be attacked because of their beliefs or whatever it is they're talking about. Oh, Nidus, you a simp. You let them women just talk over there because I let the dudes talk. This is a fucking, and is that the reason why y'all don't support the show? Because I'm not over here saying Create a Solution is a feminist and a new wave one, and she believes in all this social. She believe in all this freaky weird. I don't know that, but I do hear what you're saying. You believe in the freaky weird stuff?
No, I don't do that freaky weird stuff. But I do believe in
You don't have to do it, but are you comfortable with it? Is it because you were saying something about should people be real when they're being delusional?
Well, I just want people to be able to be themselves so that it's easier for me to navigate through life. So I'm not like, worrying about, is this person authentic? Are they really being, are they sneaking behind and doing other things? If it's no shame behind what you're doing, just do it openly. That's just my philosophy.
Then why aren't they all doing it openly? Why is it still down low, people?
Exactly. That's exactly. So that was my philosophy in that.
Yeah, it's still down low, people.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, so we spend time saying support the show, but and I'll tell you again, so when you see it now in future time Creative Solution, you will hear I'm a simp, you will hear I'm an old man. Both of those things is to push you out, because we all supposed to be saying fuck these bitches. Get on board. Now, we used to have times where the women would come up here in a group and the dudes would come up here. Ruthless used to be a part of this. Now that you got to pick a side. And then the women would be like, why you got to pick a side? And we'll have a whole show about Nidus picking a side.
That is true. Like I ain't in this mess.
That's why I'm kind of waiting, and the likelihood of me probably doing YouTube is probably going to be 0, because I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time in my day to do oh my God. I'll support and listen and do just what I'm doing. I think I'll live longer and stay healthier doing just that. I'm on YouTube, but doesn't mean I have to just jump up front and just tell everybody my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they'll go back at you.
Yeah. Some of this stuff is a turnoff to me.
Yeah, they'll throw it right back at you. They'll dissect it. They'll have shows about you.
Yeah, I know. And then here comes my sons and all of my 40 to 30 something nieces and nephews coming at all these people. And then it's a big spew because they love them some my kind.
Oh yeah, they'll have fun with that.
You know, I have enough people in my family and on my Facebook to get me. I can be monetized in a week. I have enough followers to get me monetized within a week. Am I going to do it? Do I have the strength and the no? You know, I don't even want to even put my sons in this and my grandsons and no. I think not. I rather listen. I listen to some people that make a lot of sense to me. And some people that don't, but who am I to judge them? You know, they may not make sense to me right now, but maybe somewhere down the line, it may come together with some things that I didn't understand and may understand later. That's why I said we're work in process. We're learning day by day. You know, and some of the people that think they're big people, you know, they're gonna put so much out there about their bigness, you're gonna see them willow away. Because I see people fading out on YouTube. I see them slowly but surely just fading out, but they're making room for the new people that are coming in. That's all they're doing. Are they making up room for the people that they thought would never make it?
I don't see a whole lot of new stuff. And what'll tend to happen is that those older people will come around the young folks. And if the young, because a lot of this stuff is just being regurgitated. It's not a lot of new conversation. So, of course, if Angry Man come over, oh, Angry Man's here. If Minister Jap comes over, oh, Minister Jap is here. Because they're the new version of them. They're saying the things that they said before. BJ's Igmore is still around. Obsidian is still around. The business is still around. Platinum Elite is still around. They're going to be around. They're not going nowhere. And then some of them are exclusive. They're not going to pop up on anybody else's panel. They're just going to stay on their channel, focus on their niche until they build their numbers up and people go over there and support. The things that people say to me, I take it with a grain of salt. I'll be back tomorrow. I would hope that people support, but I'll be back tomorrow. Because it's more than just, you know, that you got to get your numbers back because they took the old channel. I got to get back to getting monetized. And then a lot of time, the people really just, it's something about the super chat. They just want to see their name in color.
And I may not be back tomorrow because I'm probably in another city doing something with friends. I have other family in Minnesota. And I don't live in the same city. Doesn't mean that I ran off because I'm afraid or because someone said something that they thought they offended me. Maybe I just took some time to myself. Nobody has to be here every day, every hour. You know, this is not my job. This is just something I do because I'm retired and I can do what I want to do.
I hear that.
You have any last words, Lord ADS?
Good show, nice, and thank you for having me up.
Appreciate you. Creative, my time.
Thank you for having me, Nidus. You're not
Sure.
old. We always appreciate you when you come around.
Sure.
And
Thank you.
You're funny.
My time.
Thank you, Nidus. And it's been a good time on here, creative support, and all the other people that joined you today. I thank you for having me a part of your panel today, and I will be back and I will support.
Thank you, ma'am.
I will support. I may not be back in a couple of days because I'm packing to leave to go for a couple of days, but when I come back, I will support. And you said just put on there, what did you say, put?
Anonymous.
Yeah, I'll just put anonymous because I
Okay.
don't want that experience again.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all know what I always say. My last word is always the same thing. Be great.
this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.